Okay. Yeah, whoops, forgot that one thing. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. 疲れた. Oh, couldn't see, but welcome back. That was fast. Sorry, I'm gonna I was having some dinner and watching Jobless Reincarnation, and I got a little bit too caught up in it and forgot what time it was. But okay, so we got that there. Close this, close that. So I got nothing done today as usual. We're gonna have to fix this pattern of not accomplishing anything at some point. I did go get batteries though, so in the off chance the batteries for this thing die, then we have backups ready. I also got batteries for my multimeter, so that will be a thing that I have. I should blur the screen real quick. Okay, so let's unblur, and where's my iPad? iPad looking. Yeah. So kind of just talking to myself, but filed well, so my dad actually did most of my taxes for me. All I really did was just verify some information with him, but we did that today, and I think I'm getting my so I didn't get any of the stimulus payments until now, but it turns out I actually qualify for them for whatever reason. I don't quite remember the technicalities behind it, but somehow I magically qualify for them. So so I might be getting that money on my, to my bank account soon. Let's see. So things I was thinking about. Yeah, so we're gonna undo. Oh shoot, did I save it like this? Yeah, but I left the modifier layers. Okay, so I can just delete all these. A little bit tedious, but yeah. So anyway, so assuming that we didn't fill out assuming we filled out my taxes properly, which I think we did, or we think we did anyway. Yeah, you always think you did, but you never know. The IRS is always a little picky about those little things. But so if that does go through though, then I'll have $1,800 of, it's the two stimulus payments that I never got last year. So I hopefully will get that, which makes me feel a little bit better about how much money I've been spending since I got here. But yeah. Oh wait, I need to move the camera. Still not used to this new setup yet. Yeah. I'm in a little bit of a conundrum because on one hand I just kind of want to pay my parents back for how much money I've been spending. On the other hand, I've been spending far more than I could pay them back for, so is that feasible? Not really, but yeah. I don't want to just invest the money because, and I was talking to this with one of my floor neighbors earlier today, but I promised to get lunch, so we got lunch, but yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, it's a stimulus payment. It should go back into the economy. That's what it's for. I do agree with his sentiment there. I don't get how I qualify though for whatever. Yeah, so I don't get why I qualify for the stimulus payment. I assumed that my dad would get it or something, but for through some technical things, I apparently qualify. Well, again, well, it depends on if we were using TurboTax. You know, stealth marketing. But yeah, we were using TurboTax, and TurboTax thinks I qualify, so for full deduction and stuff. So yeah, we'll see. But if I do get it, I'll just spend it on local stuff, you know. That's kind of what the stimulus payment is for, right? So you spend money in the economy. Yeah, so what I wanted to fix is these colors right here, really. This weird... Well, actually, let me look at it a couple more times. Is it really that weird? Yeah. I don't really want it to look like that. Yeah. Right, although I did figure out what it is. It's the diffuse highlight. Part of it's the diffuse highlight. It's the diffuse highlight plus the, I believe, shadow test 2. Yeah, or shadow test 1, rather. It's the combination of those two layers that makes this weird effect. So I'm going to smooth that out, and then I can get started on separating the layers and then getting on with everything else for Operation Meet YAGOO, because it's we're low on time, to say the least. I think that got it, most of it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to look at it on 2 screens at the same time. Oh, Skullmeat, welcome back as well. Yeah, Operation Meet YAGOO, still obviously I'm behind again, but, you know, sometimes you gotta spend some time on things. And I think if I'm gonna invest a lot of time on something, it might as well be, oh yeah, how's work? But yeah, anyway, if I'm gonna spend some time on stuff, it might as well be something that you look at every day, or you guys are gonna be looking at every day, right? I think that's okay. I don't think there's anywhere else with the weird. That brush, I want that to look like that though. Yeah. Okay. Boring. Ah, shoot. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. So, and I verified the look. The only issue I had with the look earlier was that the blur was a little weird. But now that we're good, we've put in the hard highlights, we've put in the highlighted, the hair color highlights. We've adjusted the color. I brought it more towards red. I don't know if this is the olive color that Konosuba was talking about yesterday, but personally, I wanted it to be like brown, but like airing towards the side of like a more earthy pink color. So I don't know what you guys think, but I think this is what I'm gonna go with. I made these changes last minute, but this is what I'm going with. I'm a little bit worried that it veers a little bit too close into Toki no Sora's at-home outfit, the most recent one. But I think it's okay, because it veers really close to it though. It veers really close to, but also I don't have the thing. It looks more, I don't know. Yeah, I wish I could get it the way it looks on my screen, but yeah, but I think this is I don't know. Let's see. So LA Hacks started today. Is that the LA Hacks? LA Hacks. Was that hacking? Was that the hackathon, or am I thinking of a different LA Hacks? Basically played Chrono Trigger the entire time. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, at least you weren't. Well, I guess you said you were bored, so I guess there is that. But I wanted it to be a touch near purple though, so I'm gonna play around with it just a little bit more. But I think these current settings are basically what it's gonna be. Where's the adjustment? I don't know if I should be happy or sad, or I don't know if I should be, or if I like the fact that it saves where you, like, oh wait, crap, cancel. It saves where you put this window last, but you know, I switch monitors so often that I kind of forget which monitor I put the window on. So actually, let me move this to my main monitor because it's IPS, so it's got a little bit better, a little bit more reliable color reproduction. So I'll just move the microphone a little bit. Yeah, but assuming I can get this done, and then the next thing I'm gonna into my camera screen again. Assuming I can get this done today, separated in the layers, I'm not gonna rig it. I will get the static image though, but I'm not gonna rig it. Okay, so it's hue -11, saturation -20. So I wanted a touch more in the bluer range. -11 is still very much it's like cherry, you know, that's what it is. It's like an earthy, it's like a brownish thing, but you got like cherry, a little cherry in it. That's what it is. So I want it a little bit, a touch closer, like oh, just like enough that you'd think, wait, is that a little violet even? Like that's the area I want it in. Yeah, I think it's this actually. So we're gonna try hue -25. Okay, and I think the last thing to make it look right is actually the base color. I was struggling with this earlier, but I think the base color just needs to be a touch in the blue side. I think that's really what'll nail it. So where is the base color? You can tell I spent a lot of today actually, like, I'm spending some time, let's see, so the question is how, so, okay, let's see, it's not a lot of stuff, that's not gonna be good. Like, if I bring it more towards the, crap, I can't see shit, okay, like, this color maybe? Let me see. I think this color is what I want to try. Oh, LSAO, welcome back. Here to say hello and goodbye. Classes tomorrow. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, good luck with your week. Yeah, and yeah, thanks for popping by. See you later, LSAO. Yeah, have a good week. Yeah. So anyway, we're gonna try this, and I think this is really the last thing I can really change. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure what it'll take to get the right look. But yeah, I don't really know. Oh, that's kind of purplish, isn't it? But yeah, I want that like just a hint of blue. It looks kind of nice on my monitor, but I know it's not what you see on screen. So like right on my screen right now, it looks really purple. So I guess it just means I need to, well, maybe we can do like a stream like fundraiser thing, and one of the goals can be getting a color, one of those color calibrators that they sell. I don't know if it's worth it though, cause like, you can buy a color calibrator for like what, like a few $100s, or I could just buy a drawing tablet like monitor, that's just got an IPS screen on it. Those are usually pretty color accurate out of the factory. So yeah, but yeah, hackathon, cool. So we'll see how Konosuba competes with the big teams. Competes. Well, you know, you're in the competition too, aren't you? Okay, okay, this is a little closer to. Actually, wait, no, this is basically what I wanted. Yeah, it's like it's like cherry, but you can see that like you can tell there's a little bit of blue in it. It's very strange, but yes, yes, yes. Okay, so okay, that's what it was. And yeah, I needed to venture into the blue range with the color wheel. Okay, so I'm satisfied with that. Although I'm not really satisfied with how it looks on my screen, but yeah, you get the idea. All right, so basically what I have to do is then, where's my keyboard? We have to take this modifiers layer. Ooh, wow, that was laggy. Next text back. Oh wait, what? No, I must have it like selected way down there. I don't have it selected though. Whatever. Okay. Okay. So we're going to do this, and we're going to, let's see. I guess we'll isolate each component. So before we do modify that, I'm basically going to go one component at a time and hide everything. Those enolids just floating there. What layer are the enolids on? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Alright, so we're just going to look at this part. Really just looking at how this works. I mean, I'm in the competition as in I applied and got in, and now I'm like the only high school student accepted. Help me. Oh, it sounds like you need to go on. You need to be in anime mode, man. You gotta start like, you know, setting up flyers and like, you know, recruiting at the front of your school and be like, you know, you gotta go all anime now. Okay. So what the hell is going on with these layers? Why does it look so weird? I think I messed with the colors a little too much. Yeah. Okay. All right. But we're gonna work with this. We're gonna work with this because that's basically the main idea with what's going on. How much? What is going on here? Wait, what? Oh, Kaz, welcome back. Sorry, let me. I'm trying to figure out where all these wires are going. Actually, I'm kind of in the mood to play like Overwatch a little bit, but we're already on such a tight schedule. Watching Horimiya? Okay, yeah, sounds good, sounds good. I think this week's episode was actually pretty good, so sounds good, sounds good. Okay. On the plus side, this has gotten me significantly more LinkedIn connections. Playing the meta game, yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Okay, what is going on with this layer? Why am I getting so much crap? This layer hasn't even gone into effect yet. And, oh, you know what? That's what it is, isn't it? It's this layer's modifying it already. Okay. So then here, and, okay, so first thing we want to do is we want to get rid of all this crap here. So, let's do that. Yeah. Yeah, this week's episode of Horimiya, I think, was good. Yeah. Although, if someone asked me what exactly was good about it, I'm not really quite sure what to say. It was just nice, okay. Oh, that's what those layers are on. Okay, so it's not that. It's definitely something here, or what does spherical shadow cause that effect? Okay, let me see. Okay, so if I edit the spherical shadow layer and I just start erasing, what happens? It's lighter. Is the color under it lighter? Control. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna smooth that out. Why didn't do anything? Can you guys see that? You can sort of see it. Okay, so whatever. So next thing.どこだっけ? あ、これか。Okay. Okay. Sure, whatever. We'll just leave it at that. Okay. And then we're gonna call this, let's see, layer, merge, select layers. There. What's it erasing through? What is the issue with this? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, so it's clearly this layer then. Okay. It's hard to keep good posture. Yeah, I can see why artists have like shortcut keys mapped to like, or by the way they have like handheld devices that they use. Actually, I heard I heard some people actually use Joy-Cons for drawing because, you know, well, you know, it's convenient, right? It'll connect by Bluetooth, and you know, you already use it for your games, might as well just use it for your drawings too, right? I think I'm just gonna blur all the weird spots, except for maybe this one. I think we'll just erase that. Oh, that's... Yeah, let's just blur it. Kind of shitty way with dealing the problem, or dealing with the problem, but yeah. Let's just get rid of all that actually. Oh, bumped into it again. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. Playing more Chrono Trigger? Alright, sounds good, yeah. Hmm? Nani iro nanda, kore? What is going on with this layer? let's first even out all the crap on this layer. I don't know what's going on with it, so we're just gonna even out the color. And then we add this, right? And then we get some more crap that we just want to even out, honestly. Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna even out the entire thing. Fuck everything. There. Better. Okay. Sure. Sure, we'll go with that. We got the ribbon. In fact, I should just do the ribbon right now while I'm already here, right? So, where is... Right, and we're going to lift this... This is a reference. We're playing where it's an homage to Natsuhiro Matsuri. Yeah. Or so he says, anyway. Okay. They're pretty much black with lime green. Yeah. Okay. I'm using a real SNES pad. SNES to USB adapter. Oh, okay, okay. That's cool, that's cool. Awesome. And we never actually owned a SNES. We started on N64, I think. Own a SNES? Well, I think it'd probably be easier to start the conversation with what don't you own, but let's see. Sorry, let me just Oh, right, I need to layer mask this. There we go. SNES games aren't cheap. You're right. Let's see. And okay, so Kaz is back. Need to catch up with the manga. I'm 10 chapters behind. Oh no, well, you don't need to read the manga, right? I don't think you necessarily need to. Well, actually, wait. So if I use lime green here, then it's gonna add so many colors already. I think we're just gonna use the minty color that we initially had here. And we're going to use that here. So while it's not authentic, it's not an authentic ribbon, it's fairly close to what she uses. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I like this week's chapter of Horimiya. I thought it was good. Well, I know there were some complaints about no progress, but you know that's part of what makes Horimiya good, though. So, well, not that there's no progress, that the slice of life moments are equally as engaging. Yeah. Although, again, with the no progress thing, sometimes one thing I have to wonder about people who thought that this most recent episode didn't have any progress. How much more progress are they really supposed to make? It's not like there's any ambiguity about their relationship. So, part of me also wonders what more progress they expect out of them. I mean, hand-holding? Holy shit, they already, like... Yeah, anyway. Yeah. So this ribbon actually doesn't make sense because somehow the middle tie isn't the same cloth as the rest of this. If you probably noticed, but it's not the same cloth because otherwise there'd be a green line through this middle thing. So just conveniently ignoring the reality there. Yeah. Depends on what shonens. And again, everyone has their interests. It's just for people that want to see the main ship progress. I have to wonder, like, they did, and Horimiya does in a couple, in several chapters what takes some shows the entire series to do, right? So it's like, I don't know what more progress they really wanted. And like, I think the reason why Horimiya is so good is because the supporting cast can also be engaging. So yeah, but I thought it was a good episode. It was nice and slow. I think it was a good. I think that I don't know. I like Iura one way and another. Yeah. She needs to get pregnant. Well, do you think that's what had happened? Because if anyone's gonna have a very like well planned like like pregnancy and stuff, it's probably gonna be the whole point of the show is to like one of the rewarding aspects of the show is that the main couple actually like communicates well, right? So yeah. Although I guess one of the other things is like, what are they going to do once they graduate high school, right? That's what we're really building up towards right now. And I don't quite remember how the manga goes, but I believe that's what we're building up towards. So, I mean, that's what, I assume that's what the Iura's sister thing was foreshadowing at, right? It's, she's got her studies and the changes that accompany that. But the main group is it's kind of hinting like, these guys were at the they're going to graduate and they have to apply to like university or go into the workforce or something. So yeah, granted I don't really remember much of the manga, so I can't, none of this is spoiler territory. It's just that my understanding, although again I don't really remember reading or how the manga goes, but my understanding is that's what they were that's part of the reason why they introduce Iura's sister, right? It's kind of a, Yeah, Miyamura's pretty relatable, yeah, one way or another. I don't think I can relate to the... I don't think I can relate to the piercings, but I can definitely relate to the wanting to headbutt someone just for shits. That feeling is definitely relatable. Of course, I don't literally mean for shits. That was a well-warranted headbutt. It's just, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and wait. So Kaz, have you seen Jaku Kyara Tomozaki for this week? Tomozaki, I was like, I like where the show is going. Might be a little bit immature of me to say that, but I like where the show is going. Haven't watched the latest episode? Okay. I don't. You don't have to go watch it, but I really like where they're going with this. It kind of addresses one of the concerns I had with the direction this show was originally taking, but it totally like it's like I was like, oh yeah, this show is totally aware of what it's doing. So I like today's episode. Yeah. I'm glad I went to I'm glad I went into Tomozaki blind. It's not, obviously it's not like a life-changing episode, but it's definitely one of those where I think it's one of the more worthwhile shows to watch from this season. I was kind of surprised. I was really expecting it to be kind of just generic, but you know, episode 1, I think it kind of nailed the idea really well. And then just from there, I've just really enjoyed the show. It's, yeah. When a show like that has, or when a show like that has, yeah, awareness, it's very rewarding to watch it as a viewer. Obviously, I'm not going to spoil anything, but yeah. That being said, I am aware that my anime watching habits tend to veer a lot towards the like the light novel adaptation side, so to speak. So, like, I watch very few like sports anime and stuff, so I do realize my interests are a little bit biased in that regard. But yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna really simply this light, right? Yeah. I'm gonna really just simply add just one shadow to it. I wish I could use this layer as a layer mask. I wish I could layer mask the layer mask, really, actually, but... Oh, wait. I have a ribbon layer. What the heck? Oops, that's loud. Delete. Why didn't I just use that? Like, that's literally what the layer was for. See? That's literally what the layer was for. Yeah. Yeah, bangs looks weird though. I kind of lost volume in my hair. Huh, okay. You can't just like oil it up and kind of add more volume. Oh wait, oh that worked. Why did that work? Oh, it's because it's the same color. Well, I guess I could do it like that. I can just use brown, or sorry, not brown, dark. Gray, not brown, gray. Like that. Yeah, like that. Just a little bit to kind of give it kind of look. That looks like that looks like it could be someone's ponytail, right? Okay. So anyway, we're gonna go back to modifiers layer. I'm gonna duplicate the entire folder. Okay. And bangs and layer the rest of the hair. Oh, okay. That I see. So you don't have the kind of the not the tessellation, but the you don't have like the gradual decline. It's just like a clear stop. Okay. Yeah, I can see how that could feasibly lower the volume of the hair. Yeah. And oh, Chizuru-san, welcome back. Yeah, yeah, long time no see. How you been? Yeah, sorry I haven't been able to make any of your streams. I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with. I can't manage anything in my life right now. Yeah, but hey, how's it going? How's the stream going and stuff? So, it overlaps a little bit weirdly like that. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna. Alright, so which layers need editing? Okay, I think we're gonna leave that pink part alone. We're gonna leave this part alone. We do need to go to the hard highlight though, and I think I want to get rid of this guy here. I think I want to get rid of you. And that one will go to the other layer, I think. It's not like it's doing anything. I have money to eat around. Good looking there. Yeah, sorry, I'd show you the I'll show you the finished version at some point. Yeah. Okay, what else do we want to edit real quick? Wait, which layer was that on? Part of it's on shadow test too. Oh, no, I guess neither of these are relevant to this layer. Okay. So we can delete that. Oh, it's on hard shadow. Okay. So we're gonna do, yeah. Although speaking of money, I finally caved and I downloaded, or I bought Clip Studio Paint. I finally caved. I was like, I can't do this anymore. Okay, there we go. Now let's get use that. Yeah, and it was $50, and I was like, I can't, I can't deal with this shit anymore. It's like, oh, fuck it, just buy it. Yeah. Although I think it's really stupid, because well, it's not stupid, I guess, but I think it's ridiculous that the monetization scheme has to be different from iOS and, well, basically every other platform. I understand why they need to do it. It's more of Apple being stupid, but I just it's stupid that they have to abide by Apple's kind of stupidity is, I guess, my point. Right? Yeah, we'll do it like that. Yeah. And we're gonna leave that all green. Yeah. So these two don't need anything. This guy needs something though. So, 男子高校生の日常. I can't do it. I can't do that. 男子高校生の日常. Yeah, there we go. That show is so good. That deserves. Speaking of shows that deserve a second season, yeah, that 男子高校生の日常, that needs a second season. Modify. Wait, where did my modifiers layer go? Did I accidentally delete it? Oh, yeah, I accidentally deleted it, didn't I? Yeah, so sorry. We have to take a couple layers back. There we go. We were supposed to, oh, yeah, okay, so we were supposed to duplicate this layer. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, we're in Operation Meet YAGOO mode. Gonna, I should fix some of the blur there. I'll fix that too. Let's see, so hard highlight, we want to erase this component. Oh, this layer's still active, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we erase that. Then we want to go to the hard shadow copy layer, and we want to, back from Chrono Trigger. Okay, well, I mean, you didn't miss anything, so don't worry about it. But yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, and I was thinking, I speaking of video games, but I was thinking with, I got recommended another Coco Kaicho video, and she mentions how, like, she considers the best way to play through the Yakuza games to be to just play from the beginning. So I'm kind of tempted to just buy a PS2 at some point. Like, not anytime soon. I don't have that kind of money, but like the Xbox Game Pass, I think, expires at the end of this month. So I think, like I'll be able to play a little bit more of it after we end Operation Meet YAGOO Season 1. But after that, it's going to be gone. So I was thinking, what should I do about this? And I was like, well, if, the pass is going to expire, I might as well just do it the way you're supposed to watch, or supposed to play through the series, so to speak. Modded PS2, it's very nice. How expensive is it to mod? I know a couple things that people say. Like, for example, I know a lot of people say not to get the first, or like the initial, like the launch hardware, because I believe the disk drive tends to fail. Although then again, I guess if you mod it, you'd probably be able to add aftermarket disk drives or something. But yeah, okay, so we're gonna hide those. This is okay, or not that. This is okay as is. Leave that alone. And then we have this layer now, which needs, okay, so wait, so modifier layer 3 needs to be merged, so my computer doesn't totally crash and burn. Oh, wait. Layer, there we go. Layer, merge selected. There we go. So now those are together. Alright, so now we have this layer, and we want another modifiers folder. Sorry. There, Alt drag. There we go. Please, yeah, okay, there we go. Right. You don't need to hard mod, it's a soft mod, Windows independence exploit. You need a Game Shark and a PS1 game. Interesting. You need a PS1 game. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we'll erase this highlight too. I'm not sure what that's doing. Yeah. If you have access to mod, okay, so hypothetically I can ask someone with a modded PS2 to help out then. Okay. We're gonna make this a little bit different actually. Oh yeah, you mentioned you like modded the, I think it was, wait, was the PS2 the one that you said that had, you used the, like, there's like a network, like, add-on thing that you can swap out for, like, a different device or something? I think, I believe, like, it's not the network card, or something network related, I think. Send me a memory card, I can do it. I might actually take you up on that offer. I'll have to, like, get a PO box or something. Actually, I've been meaning to do this. I've been meaning to get a PO box for the stream at some point, but again, it's one of those things where, yeah. But well, I guess I don't need to, but I guess I should, even though I don't need to really. But I might take you up on that at some point. Again, I don't know when I'm gonna get a PS2 to do this with, or when I'm gonna, Okay, so let's check all this together. Yeah. I don't know when this would be. In fact, this is probably going to be far into the future, but, the idea being I might actually do it. Yeah. Because, I mean, Kaicho says that's the way to play the games, and, well, if she says it, then, that's just how it is. Oh, it's here. Okay, diffuse. Wait, what? Why is it under the diffuse highlight layer? I'll charge you later. Okay, or either. Yeah, that would be helpful. Yeah, yeah. Thanks. That would certainly help my my budget. I don't think I could afford it otherwise. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. I guess we'll leave that part alone. Yeah, I don't know when it'll be. It might not be anytime soon. In fact, it probably will be very far into the future, but I think I will take you up on that offer at some point. I mean, the first question is I need to secure the money for PlayStation. But you get a fat PS2 though? Oh, is that just better for modding? Merge selected layers. There we go. Okay, so yeah. So that looks fine on its own. That looks fine on its own. That looks fine on its own. I guess one last thing to check is if I move these. Yeah. Yeah, that detaches. Okay, you know what? No, let's see. I think it looks a little weird if I have these highlights at the top. I don't think I should have these green ones. Or I think I should cut this pink one. I'll make sure that terminates sooner. Mod most of my system, right? Next system, PC Engine, PC. Well, wait. It's not called PC Engine in the U.S., right? Though, what is it called? What's the U.S. name of the PC Engine? I forgot. Is it called PC Engine in the U.S. as well? I thought it was different. TG16. Okay. Okay, so apparently that's not the strat. Yeah. I'll leave it like that. PC Engine is cheaper on Yahoo Japan anyway, really? Okay. Yeah. Oh, I guess that's a good point. You can just have it imported, couldn't you? Yeah, let's see. Layer. Merge selected layers. Okay. I think that's how I want it. I think it's okay. There's some little things like I think technically I think technically I'd want to erase the pink highlight completely, but I will leave it in there. Okay. So I think that's it for front middle. So we're gonna move on to front left. Oh, thankfully that's a small piece. All right. I'm gonna go to modifiers, click Alt drag to duplicate. Okay. Oh crap, my back is. Ow. Super SD System 3 lets you use an SD card and even supports CD games in the arcade card. Plays everything, it's all built in. Man. How much will it cost though? I don't know how much like those go for, you know, on the used market. Okay, so. Wait, what layer is this on? Oh, it comes from the top somewhere. Okay, so if it comes from the top somewhere, then let's make it like a 2-piece highlight. Actually, wait. Let me see. This is the piece that... I think I can leave those 2 highlights there because I don't think I'll actually modify those. I think this rightmost... I think that this is actually going to be static the way I've designed it, so... I think it's okay to leave that like that. So then all that's left is hide that piece and yeah, actually I think we leave it alone. Yeah, I think we leave it alone. Yeah. Layer. Merge selected. Oh, wait. No. No, I didn't realize it. No, just those layers. Layer, merge selected. There we go. Okay. Next. Okay. It adds AV out, which the PC Engine doesn't have without an add-on. Okay. Super SD system. Oof, $230. Okay, that's pretty painful. I mean, I guess every expense is painful for me, but yeah, that's nothing to scoff at. Wow. Yeah, sounds good though. I'll leave a little bit of the hard highlight out there too. Yeah, and then otherwise we'll leave that piece alone as well. We're not going to do anything too fancy. Yeah, that's all we'll do. Yeah, so if that moves out of the way a little bit, you see a little bit, but not enough to really, yeah, and it doesn't, obviously it doesn't have highlight on it, so, yeah. Stone Age Gamer, it's not that old. I started just looking at the URL of the website. It's not that old. Is this the whole system? Or just the, oh, okay, just the Super SD Gamer, okay. Cheaper than finding arcade card and rare CD. Oh, okay, well, I mean, when you put it that way, then I mean, I guess, yeah, you're right. It's cheaper that way, isn't it? Yeah, but still, man, oof. Yeah. Where is this? Oh, this does not need anything. This is lit. and someone might be wondering, why the hell do you have this little crap like as a piece? Well, it's because layering stuff is a pain in the ass. That's why. Okay. All right. So this we do need to grab the modifiers though, mainly just for the shadow. Oh, is there nothing going on with these layers? Oh, that's weird. Wait a sec, that doesn't make sense. There must be stuff going on. Yeah, like I know I did shading on this part. Is there any layer that's disabled? This one? No, that doesn't do anything. Huh, that's weird. Gingafuke Densetsu Sapphire. Not really familiar with the game, actually. What is this? So I'm gonna enable it. Come on, YouTube. Why doesn't it open the YouTube app? Grammarly.
Whatever the day brings, Grammarly helps you communicate smarter, one message at a time.
Oh, wait. I probably shouldn't play that on stream. That might get. That might get copyright striked. I mean, it's an old game, but I don't know. I don't know how Twitch really thinks. So, let me. Oops. I know. I can just unplug the microphone real quick. Okay. Yeah. It was. Oh crap! I bumped into it again. It was cool. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I listened to a little. Kind of. Oh, come on, monitor. Monitor Kun, please cooperate. Fango whoosh. Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm not quite sure what. Yeah, I realized I should just play it on here. Wait a sec. What is my microphone, or what are my headphones connected to then? Here we go. That's what I should have done. Okay. I don't know why I was trying to open it on my iPad. I could have just reached over to my computer. Fans goes wish. And sorry, were you guys able to hear the fans? Well, that's kind of weird actually, because all I did was plug the XLR cable in. It wasn't anywhere near the fan or anything, so I wonder if it's some kind of interference nearby. Obscure games. Yeah, it's a good hobby. It means I mean there's probably no shortage of video games for you to find then, right? I think it's a good hobby, yeah. I mean, it's probably a bit of an expensive hobby, but you know, hobbies are expensive. I think that's just a given. That's a fact of life. Death, taxes, and hobbies are expensive, you know. Okay, so is there any modification going on with this layer? There's a little bit of white there, or the hard highlight that I want to erase, so just doing that. And this might seem like really minimal or trivial work, and it is. It's just, it'll save my, I'll be saving my future self some stress by doing this right now. So we're gonna cut my future self some slack and do this. Yeah. I guess one last thing I could do actually here is this one, just purely by position, should be the lowest strand, so it should just have an overall darker look to it. Yeah. Expensive hobby, certainly. Just expansive knowledge. No one friends be that guy who knows way too much about video games. Yeah, well, I mean, if you gotta choose something, you know, I think video games are probably the most harmless of hobbies to get, you know, get really into, right? Oh wait, what is this piece here? What is that? Oh, okay, wait. I need to. Oh no, I have to. Okay, well, I can redo that entire layer. Okay, delete. What else did I do with this layer? I think I shaded it a little bit. There's a mosquito in my room that's eating me alive. Just eat a bunch of junk food and it'll just poison it to death. Yeah. Poison it with your own unhealthy blood and it will, yeah, make it regret that it ever chose you. Oh, there it is, that little piece of, yeah. Yeah. So this doesn't actually need any modifiers, so we'll move on to the next layer. There. Oh, okay, see, there we go. That's what I need to get rid of that. Owning dev kits or products to make is illegal as it's stolen for body. It's a violation of NDA, but it's not strictly enforced. Right. Although, right, I guess it is illegal because you're supposed to return them, though, right? Although I thought some had like contracts that said the developer could keep them, or in the beginning, you know, before it became like a really rampant issue. I thought there was. I forgot. Wasn't there like a big case where like they argued that there wasn't a clause like that, so the developer got away with it or something. I might be remembering the wrong thing, but I thought it was about dev kits. I might be wrong. It varies. Okay. Yeah, okay. What layer is that on? Okay. What layer is that dot on? It's there mocking me, like, huh, you think you could find me. What layer is that dot on? You guys see this? Oh, wait, what did I just do? Oh, it's under diffuse highlight. There you are. There we go. Thought it could get away from me, but I was too good. I was too good for it. Yeah, right. I imagine if you got property that's considered stolen, yeah. Although, yeah, in terms of like dev, in fact, that's kind of what's kind of I've kind of maybe not struggled with, but in terms of like I really wanted access to one of Intel's or maybe not Intel's, but like just a computer manufacturer's like laptop dev like hardware. Or I've been trying to figure out what it takes to like source one of those. But I've never I can't seem to figure out what I'm supposed to search to like find like listings for it. Maybe it's just not openly, you know, traded. But yeah. Wait, there's some text or there's some words going on. Oh, it's part of the OST. Okay, there's the prologue is part of the soundtrack. Okay, that's why there was some talking. Talking wasn't bad. I was just kind of wondering where it started coming from. You know, that little bit of texture there, actually, I think I like. So we're going to leave that alone. Oh, this game is about time travel? So I'm listening to the prologue, so I was like, oh, you mentioned time travel. I do like the soundtrack, though. It's very rock, you know? Oh, wow, okay, this is a really shitty looking layer. Let's fix it. Actually, wait, this right outer stray. Yeah, okay, well, if there's no primary highlight inside of it, then clearly I didn't plan for it. Went to the Video Game History Museum in Dallas, actually got bored. Yeah, well, why? Yeah, I mean, I don't know I don't know, is that like a big one? I don't know, but, I don't know. Yeah, what's wrong with it? Come on. What am I? Oh, it's blend. Okay, it's on blend. I want to erase. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait. Let me stop this thing. Spoiler alert, alert. Oh, it even says the soundtrack things, the ending music. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. I'm glad I didn't catch the name of anything, but like, geez, talk about randomly spoiling the ending of the game. Um, it was all common stuff. Well, I mean, you know, if it's a museum, it's got to have the standard stuff, I assume. I can understand why why you could be disappointed though, or why you would be disappointed. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. See, this layer has the two highlights, so this layer should retain those two. But let's see. We want to get rid of the. Let's get rid of that. Or, we'll see how it all comes together. But I think I'm gonna get rid of it, or I think I'm gonna modify this a little bit. So let's do dense watercolor on transparency mode. I'm just gonna. A few things that caught your eye though. Display of the RDI. How do you pronounce Halcyon? Sega Neptune mock-up. Really? Oh, well, that's pretty cool actually. Yeah. Please ask me about the RDI. So I'm not actually familiar with what it is. The name sounds familiar, but Nep Nep. Oh yeah, wrong one. Wrong. Well, I mean, I guess it's the right one, but it's the wrong one, right? you're the actual hardware, right? Oh, that's pretty cool though. But yeah, RDI Halcyon. That, well, maybe just the name Halcyon, or is that how you pronounce it? I don't know, but yeah. Go ahead, explain, because I'm not really familiar with it. Yeah. I might be even thinking of the wrong thing, so yeah. And also, you know, what is it going to cost? Like, I don't know. Do you have work tomorrow? if you have time to, you know, go on about it, then I totally welcome it. But you know, you know, it's better than listening to me blabber about shit. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm gonna leave it like that. I don't really like what angle that's going at, but you know, it looks too like blade shaped. It should be more more like that, really. I think. I don't know. Oops. What did I click here? Yeah. So I think that's good. So we're gonna layer, merge selected. And see how easy it is now? That everything was planned out like that. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay. Oh, wait, did this? No, so it should be okay like that. Okay. I'm gonna preview everything I've done so far just to. Alright, so I'm under hair thing. If someone could remember that, under hair thing is the next thing I have to work on. Oh, okay, wait, that's totally fine then. Okay, so yeah, so under hair thing is the next thing. I guess I remembered it. Yeah. Where is this? What? Under a hair thing. Did I just make a layer and forget about it? I think I made a layer and just forgot about it. We'll leave that alone, but let's try to figure out what the hell was I trying to do with that layer. Drag. Alright, so the RDI was a laserdisc-based game system put forward by the people involved in Dragon's Lair. Oh, okay. However, the company that developed it went out of business before it was complete. Oof. Well, I guess that's pretty common. 12 units known to exist. Given to execs. Okay, I guess that's pretty standard, or maybe not standard, but I can understand how that would happen. In fact, I remember seeing a documentary about the what is it? Like I think it was a Game Boy. What was it? Like it was hardware that allowed the Game Boy to act like a PDA or something, and the guy looking for it was able to find one because one of the original developers happened to have one of the only existing functional, prototypes for it or something. But yeah, only 2 games for the system. Okay. Complete system, right? So I wonder how. I mean, I guess this is probably not something really relevant, but I'm also kind of curious how the what do you call it, the museum was able to get a hold of it, because that's kind of a whole other story, right? I feel like often the stories about how they even got the hardware is often as cool as like the hardware itself sometimes. Or I mean, sometimes I'm kind of mixing things here, but on loan. Okay, that's nice. Okay, yeah. That way it's not just purely one person, so they can share it and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, and it sounds like if the private collector is then loaning it to people, then I just mean to say, it's good, as opposed to maybe the private collector is just like hogging it for themselves, right? Like that's nice of them. Right, exactly. Like, and like you might have not been able to see it if the collector hadn't loaned it out, or wasn't willing to like loan it out, right? So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Huh. Although 2 games, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah. Well, I guess that's just how it is with lost hardware, or maybe not lost hardware, but like, I guess canceled hardware, I guess. Hair backing. Okay, I think this is what it is. I think under hair thing is supposed to be hair backing. I think that's what happened. So let's delete that. Maybe I don't have to, but I feel like if I don't delete it now, I'm going to forget about it. Oh, come on. Scroll. So, okay, so this is where it is. I think there's 2 things. I'm pretty sure this component here has to stay. I can't just leave hair backing without it, because I'm pretty sure this kind of shows through. What I will do though is, let's see, this dark piece. Yeah, so. And this is kind of stupid, but I had to basically memorize the functionality of all the shit that I made, which I suppose is a given, but okay, so line art reinforcement has to stay. And then I think I want to, or actually wait, let me see. So I know these 3 can go away. I'm pretty sure these 3 don't need to stay. Or no, these 2 can go. Diffuse highlight. Okay, diffuse highlight needs to stay. That's a little, okay, under her highlight, okay, that's need to go. This can, I think this can also go. Shadow test. We should preserve that. This should also stay. Shadow. Okay. Okay, there we go. And, well, actually, wait. It's this piece. Okay. So under hard shadow, I'm going to have to make some quick changes. Something on juices flowing. Okay. Oh yeah. If you got a picture, yeah, definitely. If you, I don't know if you're okay with posting it to Discord or something, but yeah, I'd like to see. Huh. I didn't realize. Yeah. There's something special about like retro hardware though, right? I guess maybe retro isn't the right word, but there's something special about about it? Okay. So I want that part like that, I think, and then that we might need to retain, so we'll leave that. In fact, we'll leave everything except the highlight, or these two, I think. Because I think these are covered by a different layer. I think we need to retain these though, so but these are get covered by a different layer, so we can erase that. Yeah. Oh wait, do they? Do they? Do they? We'll leave it alone, and if not, we know what layer to come back to. Can't find pics? Oh, no worries. I mean, well, if you happen to, if you happen to find it in the future, feel free to, or it'd be cool if you could, let us take a look. But yeah, no worries, no worries. I mean, I don't know where I keep like half my shit anyway. Either. Well, I mean, I guess I do know, but like, it's all unsorted. It's all in just like default time. Well, actually. Well, I guess the only stuff that we have organized is my dad's old photos, really. Oh, this was pretty simple. Okay, yeah. it's kind of funny. It's basically every picture of my parents up until we were born or up until we were like 6 years old is like pretty much well sorted or like well recorded, and then after that there's like nothing. Which is, I'm not saying this is bad. I mean, it's also that we as kids kind of didn't like having our pictures taken, so we kind of avoided it as well. But and then they kind of gave up at some point at getting pictures and stuff. So yeah. And then at some point, we switched from analog to like, digital photography, right? So, who buys disposable cameras these days, though, right? So, yeah, but yeah, I don't blame you. Okay, whoa, a face. Whoa. Oh, that's a good reminder. I never made the shadow layer. Okay, that's a good reminder. Okay. I need to remember to make the shadow layer, or the hair cast shadow layer. What is this? Here's a photo of the same unit, though. Okay, let's take a look. Something special. Okay. Oh wow, that's a big, that's a big guy. Wow. Wait, so how does it work? What are the two like it's two box? It looks like two boxes, right? Or maybe it isn't two boxes, but it looked like two boxes. So what's the distinction there? Oh, let's see. So I need to do, let's see, hair, cast, shadow, layer. Okay. Just so I don't forget to do that. I forgot how it works exactly. Oh, no worries. I mean, yeah, it's... I mean, it's obscure hardware. It's probably something that you'd only really intimately know if you, like, actually had the physical access to the hardware or something. If you remember, one is just the LD player with serial out, and the other is actually the CPU brain. Oh, okay. That's understandable, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I won't hold you accountable. If someone asks me, how does the RDI Halcyon work? And I say, well, Schoolme told me, I won't, I won't hold you accountable. And they're like, well, actually, I worked on the hardware, and, Okay, anyway. Okay, so this gets obscured by... other components. So I'm pretty sure, first of all, that the hard highlight should just disappear. We'll leave that like that. And I think that's it, yeah. That should be it for that layer. Layer selected. Oh, it's the other layer is the same thing. Okay. You're back, right? Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Video game museum, though. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Oh, whoa, oh, see, there I go again. Let's see. I'm trying to duplicate this layer. There we go. I mean, I guess I duplicated it earlier. I just moved it into multiple locations. There. All right, there we go. So, oh, see, yeah, so you can see all the weird shit that happened because of how the layers were overlapped on top of each other. So I gotta fix that. Collector, I play everything and collect. I hate the people who buy shit and lock it away. Right, yeah. And like I understand it's there is a kind of some factor of like you want to keep things, you know, functional for as long as possible. But if it's functional but no one can use it, then what the hell's the point, right? So I think yeah, yeah, that's totally understandable. Yeah. If you have it, you might as well play it within reason, of course, you know. Exactly. I mean, I guess some people just want bragging rights, but of course I can't. I'm not gonna speculate as to how people like that think. But oh wait, what? Why is this? Oh, I'm on the eraser. That's why. Yeah, like I don't want to put words in their mouths, but it does kind of make you question. Yeah, like why do you even own the thing if you're not even gonna use it? Fat wall games, just buy some books. Right, like, well, I mean, you know, well, it's, you know, we're on the same page there, but yeah, like, you know, but yeah, it does kind of make you wonder. Yeah. Oops. And right, also yeah, no worries, man. Well, you're done with work, right? So you don't need to worry about a hangover, you know, interfering with work or anything. I can just blur the rest of this. Yeah. Again, I'm also not gonna, you know, criticize people too much on how they spend their own money. It's, you know, they're free to do whatever they want, but it is a bit unfortunate when it takes away from other people's, you know, potential enjoyment of the hardware. Yeah. Hmm? Oh, I'm on transparency mode. Filter's gone. Yeah, again, within reason, I think it's fine. Oh, something froze. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Thank you. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's make it a little bit lighter. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the bright side is that I think everyone that kind of grew up with, like, you know, from that era kind of is aware that, you know, it's important to, or that there is value in preserving these things. So I imagine going forward, the movement to preserve games and like make sure people can continue to play them going forward is going to be stronger than the you know the part of the community that wants to kind of keep it to themselves, or keep it for themselves rather. So So, that is good though. In fact, the that documentary by Nick Robinson about how he convinced, or he was able to track down the developers for that, like the what was it? Nick Robinson, that guy. Like, I can't be really, I'm not really a good judge of character, but he seems like a cool guy, and the number of games he's kind of, rescued from obscurity, so to speak, is a lot already. So yeah, but like, people like that seem to be kind of well respected. So I imagine the number of people kind of I imagine things will work out. There we go. Layer merge selected. Sorry, I need a drink. Diet Snapple tea. I'm not really sure what to make of this stuff. It's on sale the other day, so I bought it, but I'm not really sure what to make of this stuff. It's fine. It's not really good or bad. It's just fine. Right, but I think I'm on track to finishing this today. Otherwise, wait, what is this? Rear left back. Rear left back. How does this layer work? Let me think. Wait a sec. Does this layer? Sorry. Where's neck, body, face. How does this layer work? Oh, it's the underlying okay. Sorry, I just needed to figure out what exactly is this. Too many layers. I can't remember how anything works. Okay, so it doesn't need layer back. I don't think it needs these. I believe it does need this upper component, but I don't think it needs any of this crap. So let's get that out of the way. I believe it needs the upper components though. Yeah. It probably doesn't need any of this as well. Of course, do I need to explicitly erase any of this stuff? No, because most of the average person won't see it. I'm really more concerned about this lower area here. Okay, so shadow, okay. I know these, okay, so I guess what I want to do is on shadow test 1. Yeah. Shadow test 1, okay. Yeah. Oh, that was a lot lighter than I was expecting. Funny how colors work, isn't it? I actually don't know if any of this will show through later, but if it does, then this is what that's for. Okay. Okay, I need to get rid of all that, so what layer is that stuff? Oh, it's on line art reinforcement, okay. Oh, that's blend, not erase, okay. You know, I guess if no one will see it, it's probably okay to just leave it. Okay. I think those have the potential of showing, so we'll erase that. I think otherwise we're good. Okay. Layer, merge selected. Let's see, there we go. Okay, here now, bridge. It's a very simple one to work with. I still can't believe Clip Studio Paint is single-threaded. It's just unbelievable. I mean, I suppose is this the end of the world? No, but it's very, very disappointing. How does this work? Okay, yeah, so again, what am I expecting from a $50 piece of software? But, you know, it's... yeah. Okay, so we're almost there. We're almost there. So, right, we can't. Let's see. Okay, I think we need to retain all these. The only difference is I'm not quite sure which pieces of hair are. Let's see. Okay, so they all grow around it. So really, the only component that should be visible is this lower left area. So. Okay. Just gonna go relatively ham with the eraser tool. Oh, wow, I could hear the clock tower. Wow. From this far away too. I think this area needs to be lighter. I believe that shows through. But okay, so let's get rid of all these highlights. Kind of annoying or distracting rather. These as well. These as well, all very kind of distracting. There we go. Oh, is that pink? That's pink, okay. These are on a floating strand, so we can get rid of that. Yeah. Same with this piece. I believe the far left green one does show, but I'm pretty sure these middle two don't. So we'll get rid of those as well. Yeah. Alright, what else? Oh, what did I just click? Oh, I opened OneDrive. Yeah. Cool. Good job, Microsoft. Okay, so as much as I bash Microsoft about OneDrive, they do have the best cloud backup plan if your data usage is under 5 terabytes. I think they have the kind of the best consumer level one. I suppose someone could fight me about that, and I'd probably lose that argument, but at least from what I can tell, it's the easiest one to recommend to people. Okay. Right, so let's see, there it is. Okay, it's this layer. We need to make you a full-fledged thing. Right, so sample, yeah. The only reason I bring up the OneDrive thing is because, well, A, because I just opened, and B, because my mom just recently, she somehow misunderstood, and well, she was able to kind of correct her misunderstanding, but she had somehow misunderstood that the functionality or the function of quick access in Windows, and she thought quick access was like creating a duplicate file. Like if a file showed up in quick access, she had kind of mistakenly assumed that meant that it created a duplicate of the file that you were, of the file in question, and that, you know, the file existed elsewhere. So she started deleting files out of quick access, and she somehow deleted the main, you know, file she was working on through that, which you can I think the things my mom has done, it's not the craziest thing, but she's also not totally tech incompetent, so it's definitely a big facepalm moment for me. So she's learned her lesson. She lost the data, but she was able to recover, or she was able to kind of work and recover that, so, or recover her work. So, or not recover like recover data, but recover as in like catch back up. So you know, sometimes you just gotta learn through. Sometimes you just gotta you know, take the lesson. So it seems like she's learned her lesson about what exactly quick access is. I'm sorry, what happened? Oh, Minnie, welcome back. How are you doing? Come on, DHL, let's go. Oh yeah, right, dude. Yeah, where is your zone? Where's your four cans of zone that costed like an insane amount of money? I mean, I'm not making fun of the investment. I would have probably, if I had the money to use, I would buy it as well. I'm just, yeah, you're right. Like, where is it? Come on. Come on, 4 business days. Oh, wait, I guess today doesn't count as a business day. Okay, come on. Yeah. Hasn't shipped yet? Okay, that's weird. Cause you ordered it like, what? That's crazy. No, maybe it's not crazy, but it's a little bit frustrating. It's a bit frustrating, isn't it? Maybe more than a little bit frustrating. Yeah. I mean, like, come on, you paid like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think you paid expedited shipping. I don't quite remember if you said you did or not. But like, come on, you paid a decent amount to send the damn thing, right? Like. And you know, again, I understand with current world event, you know, I imagine, you know, shipping is kind of still a little bit bogged down, but damn, I mean, you paid $60. Like, it'd be nice if at least shipping was expedited to justify your purchase. Yeah. Okay, actually, I gotta go to the bathroom in a sec too. Not an alcoholic. For the record, we're talking about Zone. That's an energy drink. That's not alcoholic, I think. So for the record, just for the record, we aren't actually talking about an alcohol this time. So, yeah, just to you know, like, you know, just to make sure we're being just make sure we're being fair here. He's not always drunk. Hmm? Where's the hair? Oh, the hair, entire hair folder's transparent, isn't it? Oh, something froze. Oh, wait, Scummy did explain. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but like, you know, I mean, I assume it's okay to say this, but he paid like each drink was $5, and then like shipping was like crazy. You'd think that they would ship it right away, right? Oh, wait a sec. Energy drinks from Japan. Wait, are they importing? I thought the website that he linked. Well, we have to wait for him to come back. But I just realized the export ban to the U.S., like from Japan to the U.S., the export ban probably isn't lifted yet. Shit. Wait. Okay, we gotta double check this because I assumed that it was shipping from a seller in the U.S. That's why I thought it was expensive, but it would arrive on time. But actually, wait, I just realized, is there an export ban to the US from Sweden right now? Because that would mean that my BlackBerry keyboard thing wouldn't arrive as well. Sorry, let me check. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Skullmate. Sorry, I just wanted to double check. When you bought Zone, is that shipping from Japan or is it shipping from a warehouse in the U.S.? Sorry, and I gotta check. Let's see. Tindy. And I gotta check this as well. But yeah, welcome back. Oh, okay, yeah. Not Tinder, Tindy. Sorry, Tindy. There. Sorry, yeah. Hopefully you have the audio isolated now. Is Zone shipping from the U.S. or shipping from a warehouse in the U.S. or is it coming from Japan? Because I remembered Japan probably still has an export ban on things to the U.S. from Japan. Ah, shit. That might be why. But I know they might be able to. You might want to ask about that, dude, because it might get held up in customs. That might be why it's taking so long. I totally forgot about that, but it's only Japan. Are you sure? I mean, I guess that would make sense. I hope that's the case, but in fact, I gotta double. I think I'm gonna email this Swedish guy, the one that I ordered the BlackBerry keyboard from, too, because I don't know if Sweden has an export ban like Japan does. I should ask him about it. Well, at least I can verify if it got returned to sender or something. If there was an export ban, it'd probably get returned to sender. So I should ask. I gotta email that guy afterwards too. Like I understand. Like I imagine if he already sent it out, then it'll arrive. But yeah, shoot. Okay, I hope it's only Japan Post. I definitely. But you're right. For sure, Japan Post has that ban because I mentioned before, but my uncle and aunt they usually send us some stuff like a goodie bag or something, or goodie box rather, but they weren't able to this time around because of the ban. Okay, so I guess that's the well, no, that's not done yet. I still have to do the under hair stuff, or the cast shadow essentially. There should, like there should be cast shadows here from the hair. That's not in there yet. Okay. If it don't see any shipping in a week, yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, maybe I'm just panicking. Yeah, sorry. I should have asked you when you were ordering it though. To be honest, yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I didn't it didn't occur to me that I'd totally forgotten about the export ban. So, yeah. Figured. Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, if the seller would have immediately, if they saw the transaction, they should have immediately been like, hold up. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's true. Yeah, seller would have told you. Yeah. Yeah. I hope that's the case. Oop. Oh, it's on transparent. Okay. Or it's on blur rather, so there'd be nothing to blur. But yeah. Okay. Why is it? Oh, I needed the cast shadows under the line art for the hair or for the face. There we go. See? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, man. I wish I wish we're done with this already. Or not this, but I mean more like current world event done with this. Yeah. Nothing but export bans, really. And you're right. It said it was updated 19 days ago, so. And yeah, US is listed as a country that DHL Express can ship to. Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe they're just being slow then. Which I suppose is a relief, but it's also kind of frustrating if that's the case. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It seems like it should be okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Or maybe it's not good, but at least it's better than accidentally wasting money. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Yeah, yeah. Again, yeah. I hope it's just them being a little slow. Yeah. because I mean, well, it's gonna be a little selfish of me to say, but I'm very curious how it tastes. So, yeah. Because like whenever I pop open the Japanese Amazon, I always get Zone advertisements. Like, you know, because like I was looking at Shigeru's book and stuff on the Japanese side, and like stuff like that. I always got Zone advertisements on Google, or at least when it was in like when the region was set to Japanese. Yeah. I mean, not always. I was getting Zone advertisements, I think, and part of that's probably because I Googled it on the Japanese side as well. But guess I also got advertisements for what else did I get stuff for? Well, she did do offer. Yeah, right. You're right. Yeah, like. Although wait, this was before that though. But I mean, I suppose now even more. Oh, maybe it was foreshadowing. Maybe it was foreshadowing. Yeah. Oh man. Man, getting that sticker would be so cool though. I hope they do send you the goodies too, because otherwise it's kind of expensive, isn't it? Let's see. Oh. This isn't set as a layer. Crap. Let's do right here. Okay. Probably a little bit creepy to look at, but you'll have to. The e-culture marketing? What did I say? Well, I think I did say something about the, yeah, like it seemed, yeah, like I mean I feel like it I think I mentioned, yeah. So my stance probably doesn't change on that at all. It is kind of, I don't know, like, you know, like if like I'd like to judge the energy drink based on its, well, the fact that it's a drink, right? I don't think it's bad. I guess. Well, I think, yeah, you know, actually, yeah, I still think the focus of the drink should really be the drink, not the oh, we got a cool illustrator to, yeah. But I mean, if you're gonna pay $60 for it, you better get the illustration with it, right? Like, yeah. I wasn't that mad, was I? I hope I wasn't. You know, Zone, feel free to sponsor me. But yeah, yeah. Wasn't there another one that you were interested in? Though there was Zone and like there was another one, right? And I just figured if you're gonna order one, you might as well order, you know, all of it at once to save on shipping, right? Just Zone. Okay. I just thought. Okay, I must have misremembered. I thought there was another brand or something. Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, so you can judge the drink for what it's worth then. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see how good it actually is. It better be worth six. No. That's a little bit of a tough. I think that's a little bit unfair to say it better be worth $60. Yeah. Yeah. That's a little unfair. Crap, the eye's in the way. There. Oh, the enolid's in the way as well. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sorry if you thought I was gonna be like, no, you can't buy, you know, you cannot buy energy drinks that are sponsored. No, like I hope, if you felt that way, I do apologize. But yeah, it's just, you know, I think sometimes marketing can kind of think people are a little bit gullible, and it just seemed a little bit, you know, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So we'll see how good it, or you'll see how good it is, and Well, I'll hear from you, I guess. Mainly because Lamb. Yeah, man, Lamb is. I'm sponsored by Sprite and by other drinks. Yeah, Coke, feel free to sponsor me. Yeah, I'll totally shill for Coke, I guess. Yeah, of course I will. Well, actually, no, I got plenty of complaints about Coke. Yeah, but yeah. Oh right, yeah. I guess yeah. Lamb did art for Zone, didn't they? Yeah. To this day, I still don't know if Lamb is a he or a she, or you know, to be honest. Okay, so that's one big shadow that we can use. We're gonna shade it a little bit more. Okay, so then. Lamb discard. Oh, is that how it worked? Okay, sorry. I know that Lamb did art. I didn't realize if it was the official art or what. Sorry, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really pay much attention to Zone. Let's see. Right. Clump. There. Oh, it was a competition. Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, Lamb's art's pretty hard to. It's pretty hard to say no to Lamb's art, right? Yeah, yeah. It's freaking cool. And wait, I think I mentioned this before, but I still cannot believe, like, I still cannot believe Lamb does all of that with one tool. Like, have you seen Lamb work while you know, like drawing? It's crazy. Lamb only uses the G Pen tool in Clip Studio. It's like you did all of that with one tool. Well, I mean, obviously, you know, he has, or she, I don't know. They use other effects, or they have like other effects that they apply. But the only brush that Lamb uses is the G Pen, and it's like, what? Like, I mean, you can see it in the style. It's like, oh, that like in retrospect, oh, right. But like, it was like, holy shit. It's like, yeah. I think I mentioned this before, but it's still just so crazy. Like, I mean, I guess just when you're that good, it doesn't. It's like literally doesn't give it. You know, no, like at that point, like you only need one tool. Yeah, it's crazy. Footage. Yeah. Let me think. Where was it? Uh, I actually, let me look it up right now, just because it's 10:30. I want to take a break. But yeah, oh, oops, there goes my camera. Sorry, give me a sec. Yeah, because I wanted to cite that video as well. So, give me a sec. I think I watched it on this account. Let's see, YouTube. It was on YouTube somewhere. Oh, it was on Clips. Yeah, see, it was on Clip Studios. On Clip Studios YouTube channel. Here's the link. Yeah, and you can see the the entire window as they're working, but you'll notice she, I don't know. Lamb moves off of, like, you know, Lamb uses different things, but like when Lamb goes back to a brush, it's always the G pen. It's like you did all that with one tool. Like, yeah, I think in the comments they mentioned it. Okay, so Zone. Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Okay, yeah. 公式アンバサダーのゾンコのキャラクターデザインを担当。Oh yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. He said he was in charge of the official ambassador character design. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you're right. Yeah. Talent. Talent and skill. That's like the hardest combination to beat. Well, you can't really beat it at that point. But yeah, like yeah, take a look. You don't have to take a look, but I thought it was just amazing. Like it's like it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let me move back to my drawing now. There we go. Yeah. Although I do think there are limitations to the fact that Lamb did Zone Tong is worth trying to drink alone. Probably hard, but still right. Well, still. I can accept that. I can accept that. I mean, like went through the trouble of designing the character. Yeah. I can accept that. As long as you don't like force yourself to drink the drink even though you don't like it just for the character or something. If you're doing that, then I'd be a little bit concerned. But yeah. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so it's just I don't like the there's sometimes there's that mentality of like, oh, just give the weebs like a cute anime girl with like big tits and they'll buy anything, like. And I don't know, I feel like, well, it's probably true for me as well. Yeah, like I would. Yeah, but like like it's one thing about knowing that, it's one thing about like knowing that's one thing, taking advantage of that's like another thing. And yeah, so. And as long as it's not, as long as people aren't being taken advantage of, I don't mind if marketing uses like anime characters or what. And again, if the product's good, then the product's just good, right? Yeah, that's all there is to it. Let's see. Part of me hopes my order has one of the stickers. Man, dude, if you like I think with how much you paid for it, you deserve the sticker, honestly. But tell him, man, like be like, I better, like I'm a Ui fan, like I it better have that freaking sticker, like. Well, maybe not literally. I better have that sticker, but like maybe you'd probably be like, you'd be incredibly grateful if my super expensive order for like a trivial number of cans included the very the very minimal yeah. I do wonder what it tastes like though, because Zone really doesn't tell you anything about like how it tastes, right? So I'm very curious about how it does taste. Okay. I think I should fill this clump up to the top, or at least higher. Right? There's several stickers from various artists. Okay. Although I believe the current one, or can't read that page. I can skim it real quick, I guess. Yeah, let's take a quick look. And Lawson. Oh, it's a Lawson specific thing. Okay. Interesting. Oh shit. Here's the Shigure Ui one. Oshioshio. 前後 OK 1本に1本プラスステッカー1枚一緒にレジまで持ってく Oh, you have to. They have probably have the stickers out, and then you take both. of the units to the counter to buy it. And since it sounds like a Lawson specific thing, yeah. So what they're saying is that the way it works is you go to a Lawson and specifically on the bottom it says how the procedure. They say take one can plus one sticker into both together to the register. Of course, they do mention that every zone type is applicable to the campaign. Yeah. So, if the place you're buying from, I guess, has access to, well, maybe it might have. I hope it has a sticker. I mean, considering how much it costs, I really hope it has a sticker. I mean, I guess if not, then you can always just like print the art, because she did upload the art, I believe, to her Pixiv. Actually, I don't know if she uploaded it to her Pixiv, but she uploaded like a lower resolution version to Twitter or something. So I guess you could technically get the art that way, but it would be nice if it included it. Yeah. I already have it. All okay, that was fast. I mean, the character looks cool. Like that I think that's just kind of like undeniable. The character looks freaking cool. Okay, let's do it like that. Eyes. I want to get rid of eyes. Okay. Oh, all of this is blank. Okay, so then we'll just do this then to kind of join the two. Blackrock shooter. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, like the, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I wonder if Huke will do any art for them. I feel like Huke might. Huke seems kind of like it seems like a kind of person to do that. Yeah. So what was I gonna say? Yeah. I can see what you mean by Blackrock shooter. Although, I don't know. There's I guess with Blackrock shooter, there's probably a little bit more of like a grittiness. Like a. I don't want to say like it's dirty, but there's that kind of like maybe not grime, but like there's like grittiness to the art style that I think is absent with Zonko, but I can see what you mean. It's like there's definitely like a resemblance there. Yeah, and I think I mentioned, right, Huke had talked about how he gets the texture to look like that at one of the at Anime Expo one year, and how it's he literally uses pictures of concrete. Man, that story still gets me. It's like, oh yeah, I take pictures of the concrete. Yeah, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, and can't deny the results there. Okay, I meant to mention the reason I'm so interested is no U.S. Sorry, I can't see the full text. Energy drink is catering to my interests as much as Zone is. Red Bull is closest, bringing the pull on the anime angle. That's true. Yeah, you would think with how mainstream animes become that someone would try to kind of at least use that. I understand there's probably more to the Zone marketing than just the anime angle, but it's definitely an angle that you would expect to have been, at least, catered to, considering. And maybe there is. I just agree. I haven't really heard of a mainstream like energy drink company. Yeah, like you don't see, and I understand this is what you're getting at, but you don't see like Monster, for example, like running a line of anime, like you don't see Monster Chang energy drinks or something, right? Like it's definitely true. Right, yeah, at least they're trying. And again, yeah, like I think it's as long as you're not like being like, as long as you're, as long as they're not like taking advantage of you by being like, oh well, if you buy like, if you buy a box, you have a chance of getting, you know a certificate to exchange for a sticker or some BS like that. As long as they're not like taking advantage of people, then I'm fine with, whatever marketing. It's just I know that the anime industry is kind of prone to that kind of, or I think mainly like just like the ACG area, right? Like anime card games, or anime cards games, especially card games. Actually, card games are a lot worse in that respect, I think, in terms of taking advantage of users. Yeah, so maybe there's nothing. Maybe the thing I should really be bitching at isn't the energy drink. It should probably be card game, like card game companies, really. Yeah. So anyway, like I'm still pissed at Konami. In fact, maybe I'm not even really mad at all card game companies, or I'm definitely not. I'm really just mad at Konami USA. What is with the drop rates on English packs or American like packs? Seriously, and what is with the card stock quality? Um, Still too niche. Well, I mean, I just it's niche, but like I think it's more mainstream, like compared to like 10 years ago, right? Not sadly, it's for the best. Okay, well maybe. Okay, I can kind of see that as well. Sorry, what is this link? Pikami. Oh, no! Shut up. Oh man, Tomoshika. Sometimes I wonder if Tomoshika does it intentionally. Like I understand it's probably not intentional, but sometimes I wonder. It's like there's like, like. Oh, Tomoshika. Last thing I want is normies all over it. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. Although, if you look at the, I won't get into that. But okay, so I think that's it. I think this is it. Let me think. So I did the shadows under the hair, the cast shadows under the hair. It might be a little bit light. I need to see it on the main screen a little bit. No, I understand. Some if it's too mainstream, can be a problem in its own way. Yeah. I think I'm done. Like, I'm trying to think. What else am I forgetting? Yeah. That highlight on the nose could be a little bit better, honestly. You can still see it. I think you can still see it enough that. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. Let's see. So, what was the one thing? The geek thing's taken over. The geek thing being taken over. Yeah, relatable. Yeah, 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 and yeah, of course, we don't want to gatekeep. At the same time, we don't want like the yeah. Actually, we don't want the Instagrammers all over our anime. I think I think what you mean. We don't people, or not literally, but though we don't need the we don't need the we don't need the yeah. No, I mean, yeah. I think I do. Maybe not to the extent, but I think I get what you're getting at. Yeah, let's yeah. Yeah. Especially when it starts to kind of restrict what the kind of creative process. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, yeah. No, that's a fair point. Yeah. Don't want too many. I don't want to say normies, but yeah, I think you're right. Normies is probably the right word there. We don't want too many normies. Maybe not no normies, but we don't want the annoying ones, the ones that are kind of dicks about it. Yeah. Counterculture. Yeah, although yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. I think. Well, not maybe not like fully, but I think I get what you're getting at. Yeah. I think is this. I think this is good. I think we're calling it here. It's 10 o'clock. Okay. Wait. So there we go. Character model redesign complete. If anyone needs color references for, Nito. Okay. Oh, for the design? Yeah. Like, finally, we're over schedule by like 4 days, I think. Time to study? Yes, but no. Yeah, yes, but no. I don't know. Were you expecting me to go study physics? No, because now we're gonna study, but we're gonna study DaVinci Resolve. File save. Yeah, I need to actually save this file. I can't afford to lose it right now. Okay. Let's. Yeah, sorry. I'm just really happy. Finally. Although, okay, I got one honest question. Is it hard to look at the white body? Like, because basically this is how it's going to look. There's no shading or anything. It's literally just going to be like white, and you can see a little bit of the thing. But is this hard to look at on screen? Like, I'm going to position it about where it would. Sorry, let me switch scenes real quick. Because the last thing I would have to do at all. Oh, no. Send it to a. Oh, this is screen mirror. Ah, shoot. Okay, yeah. Well, we got something like that when Uzaki aired a little recent Pokemon shorts. I don't know about the Pokemon shorts, but the Uzaki thing, I guess we got a little bit of that. But I mean, I think the Japanese side kind of shut that down. So, but yeah, it's like that kind of when it restrict like I think input is fair, but when it's just people like yelling and bitching about stuff that they don't like, it's kind of like, go away, please, right? It's like, it's honestly like I understand what you're saying, but honestly, go away, right? Like, yeah. So sorry. Let me. I just want to scale this to about how big it would be on screen. So it would be about this size on screen somewhere. Yeah. People call me a hipster. Wait. Hipster is a little different, right? I think they just don't understand. But I think hipster is a little different. Or I don't know. Do you consider yourself a hipster? I would categorize you more in the like the like, if anything, you're gonna call you a techie, right? You're more of a techie than anything. Yeah, I'd consider you more of a techie. Hipster to me is a little different. Hipster is more. I don't know. Hipster's different, I think. Nonconformism for the sake of it. Okay, if hipster in that respect, yeah, but there's more to being a hipster than being like, oh, counterculture, what is it, like, stand up to the man, Yeah, there's more to that then. So I think hipster is definitely different. But yeah, is it hard to see the body if it's like that? Like, if the character is moving around, is it hard to look at if it's all just white there? Because I could change that to a different color. I could. Oh, wait, can I? How do I have the layers set up? Oh, I think it might be a little bit harder to do, but I could change the color. Again, no filter. Yeah, again, no worries. We're not that fragile here. But yeah, hipster doesn't sound really right. Yeah. Now, I would obviously encourage you to not like just, reject everything, but there's, when you sometimes you just don't want to deal with their shit, really. Like, I can make it green, right? Sorry. Oh, yeah, that shading doesn't work right. But yeah, you know what I mean? So, like, I could change the body color a little bit. Want to be special now? Oh, that I can see that hipster kind of like impression as well. Yeah. What are the cases? Yeah, I don't know. I think yeah, keeping it just white. You know, maybe it's because I'm in California, but I've always thought of hipsters more like some intersection between like like casual drug usage and like like you know, I don't know. I don't really know what to say, but yeah, I think hipster is not really the best definition for for skull meat. If any, I think more on the techie side, if anything, right? Yeah. Maybe not the tech guy, but like definitely more on the techie side of things, right? I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So like, is the white body hard to look at on screen, honestly, or is it like, oh yeah, it's just white, cool? I could make it like gray or something. I think. I'd probably make it gray. You're whatever you identify as. Right, right, right. Of course, for the sake of yeah, in your respective personal realities, you know, you are what you certainly, as Konosuba says, you are whatever you identify as. Of course, you know, in the context of oh, I need to separate the arms and stuff so that I can deform them separately. But yeah, like I can make it like gray, right? Of course, I have to fix this this shading I've done here. But like I can make it gray as well if that's easier to look at. Yeah. So, yeah. It's yeah. Again, you know, I mean, some people are malicious about it, but I mean, I personally would just try to, you know, what do you call it? Like, try to find the ones that aren't being dicks about it, really. And I think, yeah, because you know, at the end of the day, the average person's gonna be well, maybe that's kind of a cynical way of thinking about it. The average person's just gonna be an asshole, right? So, just try to find the ones that are nice about, you know, sharing the hobby and yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Is white good? I don't know. Trying to kind of look at it. I think my eyes just kind of got too used to the white body thing. So, oh, that sounds racist. But no, sorry. But like, I could make it gray. Is I guess my point. Yeah, like I could make the body just flat gray or something. I think I mentioned originally that I wanted to make it like a placeholder texture or something. You know, just make the body like a placeholder texture. But I didn't really know how to do that without making it look kind of shit. So just kind of left it alone. But personal experience, yeah, yeah. And you know, I don't want to deny that experience because it happened, right? Like there's not really anything denying that. It's just, yeah, yeah. Okay, I don't know. So if anyone's willing to answer, the white body thing here, like I've left the body white and I plan to just leave it like that for the sake of showing that, hey, it's incomplete. I don't want to make it transparent because Houston suburbia, and yeah, that's gonna influence it. Yeah, maybe there's just not, maybe the culture over there is just a little bit too kind of, too kind of, what do you call it? Maybe it's just more common to kind of just butt heads in that area. Yeah, your back rate sounds good. Don't really push it too much. Oh yeah, there's certainly like a confirmation bias aspect to it, isn't it? Like in the same way that the reason why like a lot of vegans have a bad rep is because, well, the really vocal vegans tend to be the most annoying, right? Like I think that's what Reiner means. Yeah. So there definitely is that. Yeah. Like it's fine to be vegan or vegetarian or whatever, but the people fine with it are just do it. Yeah. Left shoulder blends too much with the white. Oh, well, I mean, both shoulders are blending in that case. But, well, the point is it's just supposed to transition to white. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, the shoulder is supposed to just blend into the white, right? So welcome. Oh well, welcome back. Yeah, make sure to get some water too. But yeah, so as I was saying, yeah, there's certainly an aspect of like the people are going to be like, oh, I'm a hipster. Like, oh, no, I don't think anyone's going to call themselves a hipster. But you know, oh, like, oh, I'm a gamer, or I'm not going to go into the gamer thing honestly. But like, you know, the people that tend to project that the most tend to be the most annoying. So as Reiner was saying, there certainly is a little bit of a confirmation bias aspect to it, where like if someone says that on average they're you know, they feel the need to say that, hence on average they tend to be kind of annoying about it. So there is certainly like a confirmation bias aspect to that. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, so white, should I just call me and you know, I think that's probably I think you've got the right idea there, you know, because I think the being like, oh, I'm this or I'm that kind of can kind of like, as long as you're happy with who you are, right? Or maybe I'm happy. It'd be nice if you're happy, but you know, realistically, can everyone be happy all the time? No, right? So as long as you're, I guess, satisfied with where you are. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I wonder, I don't know, white. I don't know, white or gray, or I just want to make it softer on the eyes. To be honest, I think I'll just go with gray. I'll go with like a light gray, enough to like not blind people's eyes. And then I'll just have to figure out the what is going on with this layer? Why can't I fill the entire layer with gray? What? Or you know what, whatever, I'm not gonna worry too much about that. We'll just see how this looks. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you got that. Okay, what just happened? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, it was probably spamming the gray. That's what was happening. Okay. Come on. Hello. What is... I think it's lagging. There we go. Now it's all gray. We'll give it a sec to kick in. Yeah. Sorry, why is it so laggy? Come on. Okay, oh, that one shifted really quickly. Yeah. But yeah. Okay, so just to kind of, is that better on the eyes? Is that easier on the eyes? It's a bit easier. I think I'm just gonna go with that gray, because honestly, it doesn't hurt my eyes as much to look at it. So we're gonna go with that. So okay, so we're not actually done. Darn it. Yeah. It's my fault for being picky about things, but although wait, so how do I have these separate? Let's just delete that. Delete that. Oh no, the lines are preserved, yeah. So okay, this is causing us too much trouble. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the pieces again, and then we're just gonna select and then select half, and like then, you know, duplicate the layer, and then we'll go on. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, so step one, I need I'm gonna get rid of all these lines that I made. Go pure black. Maximum what do you call it, maximum brush size. Yeah, there we go. So we're just gonna kind of clean off all this stuff, and we're gonna make it a blank canvas to work with again. It's not perfect, but we're gonna go with it. Okay. Like the fact Sheldon on Big Bang Theory drinks Mountain Dew. Stereotypes exist for a reason. Yeah, yeah. So Sheldon is I haven't actually watched Big Bang Theory, but I believe Sheldon is like the IT guy, right? Or am I thinking the wrong guy? Maybe not IT, but he's the nerdy guy. And I think I think right. Let's see, how am I actually gonna do this? Let me think. Actually, sorry, let me go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom and drink too much. Okay. Right, we're gonna be done with this design today, though. We're gonna be done, yeah. But first, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Let's keep going. Man, I gotta move some stuff in my room. Fuck me, I'm hammered. Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have work, right? So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just well, okay. Well, within reason. You know your limits. I'm not gonna worry about you there, but it's you don't have work tomorrow, right? So it's not like you're hurting anyone. I suppose you're probably hurting your liver, but I don't know. It seems like your liver can probably handle it, right? Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna fill it with that gray, or not these pieces. We're gonna, your liver can probably handle it. Layer, layer mask, lay outside. Yeah. I'm fine, I can handle it, right. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry. Yeah. Subject of the eyes, you could also have dynamics as changing eye color in some way to more bright color if you experience extreme emotions. Oh, like for the character? Oh, you know, I've seen some people do something like that. It's a very nice look. I've seen some people do that. It comes out really nice, actually. So you're right. In you know, in terms of bringing it up, yeah, it's a very good. So I'm gonna copy the center line so I don't have to do double the work here. Yeah, that is actually, that is something I think would Also, I didn't realize that happens in real life, but that is a cool effect, I think. Although, again, I've already got so much going on. But version 2, maybe? Or, and actually, this is something I was considering, but in the same vein as having, what do you call it? My character design, or, you know, some, you know how I under Operation Meet Yago, I just have all my assets available. I was thinking of even making this available. That way, if someone's like, oh, you know, it would be cool if, again, that thing, like, you know, setting up a method of like changing eye colors and toggling it to like a hotkey in Cubism or something. You know, I want to try that, but I don't want to have to make like a whole custom thing, or maybe like I want to do it specifically with Tamaki's model or something. Then I'd be like, yeah, sure, take it. You know, I don't know how exactly. I guess I could put it up on like GitHub as like a repo. I don't know exactly how it would work, but yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, it's a cool effect. I've seen some VTubers models do it, but yeah, I'm just not quite sure how exactly it works because, and I have to look more into Cubism documentation regarding this. But how does this work? I don't know. I have to look more into the Cubism documentation, but it seems like there should be a way to enable that. The thing is that most of the, I believe the way things work is that you have like a texture, and you deform it to suit your purposes or something. And with the color change, I think the way you would do it is you'd have a or at least, again, this is my understanding. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but my understanding is you have like two versions of the eye, and you kind of swap transparency of the textures to achieve the eye color change effect. I'm not actually sure if that's how it works, but that was my understanding of how you would accomplish the eye color changing effect, essentially. I would like to try it, though. Yeah. But again, so if anyone wants to try it with this model specifically, feel free to ask me for it. I'm totally open to just releasing the model freely. Of course, again, I don't really know if there's any demand for it, so if there isn't, I'm not really going to bother with trying to figure out how to, you know, distribute it on GitHub or something. But again, if you're interested, yeah. Filter that only tracks or boosts a certain color. Right. The thing with right. Yeah. So if there's functionality like that, then you're right. Yeah, it's something like that to change the color. The problem again, though, is that so a filter as a layer, maybe you have, if you literally import like a, yeah, but then yeah, again, I think it's, you'd have to influence, or you'd have to change the transparency of that layer to yeah, but yeah, so you'd have like a color correction layer maybe, and I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know if Cubism has integrated like real, like, I don't know if it has the ability to edit the actual file, or like do edits on the file. Like it can import PSDs and stuff. I don't know if it can actually like edit the PSDs beyond generating the necessary texture maps and stuff. So that's something I'd have to look up, but it would be cool, yeah. And again, I don't know how the other VTubers do it, so well, I guess it really just a matter of asking them. Yeah, right, yeah, like yeah. Although, okay, that's true. Like you could make that like, you know, it's not like it has to be in the model. You're right. You could totally just do that in videos only, just to make the videos more interesting. That's a good point. Yeah, there's no reason that it has to be on the real-time model. You could always just do it in post only. That's a good point. Yeah. And you know, the good thing about like, you know, these models is that because the look of the character is so well defined, like it should be really easy to track it. So like, you know, with the color change thing, you'd have to track the location of the eyes, right? But because the eyes are so like clearly, like distinctly like defined and like drawn, it should be trivial to track that in software, right? So doing like, you know, tracking effects like that should be really easy. Or at least my understanding is it should be easy, because, you know, usually with tracking objects in videos, you have to, you know, software can have trouble because if neighboring pixels are similar enough, then it'll lose track, or it won't be able to distinguish which was a pixel of the object and which is like a pixel of the environment. But again, with VTuber models, like it's so clearly different from the surrounding, like it should be fairly easy to accomplish. And I'm in an earthquake. Oh shoot, seriously? Thanks for the heads up. Let me just get ready to move under the desk if necessary. I don't feel anything. I'll wait a little bit more. It passed in 10 seconds? Okay, well, give me a sec. I'm just gonna wait. I don't feel anything. I'll let you guys know if I feel something, but... How bad was it? You okay over there? And I'm 4 hours away from you? Right, but an earthquake moves faster than one, you know, than... Oh, my pencil mildly rolled off my desk. Okay. Well, that shook a decent amount then, didn't it? Okay, well, anyway, I didn't feel anything. It's been, you know, like 30 seconds. So I imagine it wasn't in our direction. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the heads up, though. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Epicenter was just within 5 miles. Okay, so that explains why I didn't feel shit. Okay. Well, again, better safe than sorry, right? Better safe than sorry. Kind of like every other week. Okay, I'm surprised you felt it. Hmm. Okay. Sorry, I need to get rid of the neck too. Okay. going on outside? It's awfully noisy. Live exactly behind the line of sight of an island offshore, so the S waves are drastically amplified for me since there's a jumping off point for the waves to pass through. So every goddamn earthquake in the ocean, I wake up. Oh shit. Okay, so it's like a location thing. Okay. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Well, it sounds like you have a nice view at least. I don't know if it's worth getting woken up by an earthquake every week, but sounds like at least you got a nice view. But I guess that's a good point, right? You should be able to visualize the waves really easily then, just because you can see it coming from the ocean. That's kind of crazy. Or actually, wait, so the... Well, I guess you shouldn't answer. I was going to ask something, but I realized that's kind of probably too much information, so... Oh, behind line of sight. Sorry, I thought you said in line of sight. Okay, sorry. I read the actual message again. Yeah. So I guess you don't have... So you get none of the benefits then. Yep, so... yeah, well, all I can say is sucks for you. Yeah. Okay. But that'd be cool to be able to like... Well, maybe it wouldn't be cool. It'd be kind of... Or it'd be pretty scary, but it'd be kind of cool if you're like, oh yeah, oh there's an earthquake coming, and to be like, what? No, so just look at the window. Yeah. I was gonna ask where you are relative to the closest fault line, but I realized that's probably too much information, so don't answer that. You could be the first one to die. You could be the first one to react, right? First people to die are probably the people that weren't expecting it, right? So, you know. Oh wait, no, you are one of the people that wouldn't be able to see it coming. Yeah, actually. Go invent like a hover jet or something, or like a hover pack or something, like a jetpack. Yeah, you can jetpack yourself out or something. How about that? That'd be cool. I mean, your parents are chill, right? If you said, I want to build a jetpack, I'm sure they'd fund it. Say you're gonna add like you're gonna make it like I don't know. I don't know. Your parents are like musicians or something, right? I mean, say it's something like music related or something. Yeah, jokes aside though, it is pretty scary how many houses are in like what are they called, floodplains? Well, like, you know, it's scary how many houses are built, you know, in places that are expected to flood in the next like couple decades. It's honestly kind of annoying that people are, but I mean, you know, again, people gotta live somewhere, right? So yeah. Like the 3080 for Zoom. Yeah, man. You got to get that hardware accelerated, you know, party hat. Is that? Yeah, like I think that's Zoom, but like Zoom has like an option to like put a party hat on people, right? So it's like hardware accelerated party hats. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and you know, sorry, speaking of computer parts again, but can you believe my mom is like, yeah, so I want you to help me, or can you help? My mom was like, yeah, can you help me buy a computer? And I was like, I want to buy a computer soon. And I'm like, now, not you know, not a year ago when you know, before I was about to leave home, you know, not like 2 years ago when I, or not like 3 years ago when I first started pestering you about, you know, you should like upgrade your computer soon. Like now, when the when the like the when now right now when like the market is totally messed up, like price wise, like now you want to buy a computer. I was like, are you serious? Ugh, anyway, yeah, it's fine. She wants a laptop, so I don't laptop, as long as the laptop doesn't have a like a graphics card in it, it's not going to be as harshly hit by the current market. But still, it's like now. I mean, yeah, I'm in spring break. I could help a little bit. They're coming up to visit, so she said I want to do that then, or at latest by then. I'm like, okay, fine, but still, yeah. Yeah, in fact, it's kind of annoying because she's like, "Oh, I don't need graphics card," but I'm like, "Do you understand how many things are hardware accelerated these days? Do you understand that your freaking web browser is hardware accelerated these days? Yeah, you probably don't need a 3080, but it wouldn't hurt to get like a you know, like a low power, like I don't even know, like I think you can get like a mobile 1050, and I'm pretty sure those are pretty low power, but like yeah, it doesn't cost any extra money." Or I mean, it does, but like, you know, yeah. I mean, okay, so I guess my point is, like, I think recently, I don't know if everyone else agrees with me, but I think recently looking at used laptop hardware, or like not used laptop, sorry, like on like laptop deals or something, I've noticed that like often like the you know, like game, not gamer, but like, you know, and often the like, you know, Ryzen whatever with like, you know, like maybe it's like the 4500U or something with like a graphics card or something, will often just be a better buy than like the, you know, the non-graphics card version, just because the non-graphics card version will like, they'll like skimp out and they'll make it like single channel RAM in addition to like, you know, some other things, and then they'll also just cheap out on the screen too. And it's like, well, if that's gonna be the lower end model, you might as well spend the extra like $100 and go up a tier or two, right? Like, so I just felt like the non GPU, like non dedicated GPU models of laptops just kind of suck recently, I guess is my point. Like, they just suck for some reason. Like, not like the, oh, we have a mobile APU, so you don't need to put a dedicated graphics. Like those, like yeah, well maybe those suck too. I don't know, but but yeah, I've just had such a hard time because it's like no, I don't want a 2060. I want a better screen, or like I want more battery life, or I want a bigger hard drive or something. No, I don't want like a 2060, like or like a 1050, or I mean, I guess I should have just gone for the 1050 deal, but mobile 1050, but you know, obviously. And I can't keep track of Nvidia's like mobile part numbers anymore. I think there's like max Q, max P. Some generations don't even have the nomenclature anymore. It's like I don't know. Yeah. Oh, but my parents are gonna send up the or they're gonna bring this with me, but they're gonna bring this with them. But they're bringing up the P10690 that I bought. The P10690 that I got for the machine learning thing. So so that's what is 10 series? Is that Pascal? So it's like Pascal it's like Pascal mid-end. But yeah, so we're gonna see if hardware spoofing really does work, or hardware ID spoofing really works for 10 series cards as well. So I guess the only gap, so it's confirmed to work for 6 series, or sorry, 600 series. So we can confirm, or we're going to try to confirm it works. Oh, wait, so it works for 600 series. I believe actually it's already verified to work with Pascal. So 10 series should also be spoofable. We'll see if 700 series is spoofable. And then we'd also have to check if 900 series and 20 and 30 series is also spoofable. I guess we don't need to check, but it would be nice to know. Yeah. Anyway, so they're bringing that on Saturday, which is the 26th? 27th? Sorry. Monday is the 22nd. Yeah, Monday is the 22nd, right? Tuesday is the 23rd, 24, 25, 26, 27? I guess maybe it's the 27th. Yeah, Max P and Max Q technically don't exist. Okay, so they changed it again. Oh my god. Like, yeah. Oh my god. But like, seriously, Nvidia, please. Can you guys like knock it off? Yeah. So I think, let's see. Yeah. So I think what I really want to do here is I actually want to separate these layers even further. But we're gonna leave it like this for now. Yeah, I actually didn't mind the Max P, Max Q nomenclature. Like, but whatever the case is, like, suppose it's this freaking name. I don't care if you call it like gamer RGB gigahertz. What, like, I don't care, but just, you know, just make the nomenclature make sense. Why can't I fill this? Hello? Oh, it's transparent. That's why. There we go. Yeah. Bring the super brand, ignore the TI one, the new one you call the super one's TI again. Okay, you know what? Okay, are we getting started on this? Because, yeah, like, I agree. Like, yeah, like, super. Okay, fine. TI, like, TI, that's a pretty cool. You know, I like the TI naming, honestly. I liked it. I thought it was like, okay, you know, they want to use this, like, metal, titanium, you know, like something. I don't know, whatever. Like, that's fine. That's fine. But then they're like, oh, super. It's like better but different but better, and it's like, okay. Super is like, what were the super cards? Were the super cards were they the ones with faster DDR or faster VRAM? Is that what they started out with? I can't remember, but I remember there was like a VRAM update mid-generation. I feel like the super cards were the updated ones, and I was like, okay, fine, but then they started adding super to like, but exactly right, like they started using super as just like the same logic as the TI thing. It's like, well, then why did you, like, in fact, I think some super models didn't even have the faster, you know, I think it's still DDR5 at the time, or GDDR5. Yeah, it's like, Stick to your own naming scheme, jeez. And you know, when you need to update the naming scheme, then that makes sense. But like, did they really need to? Maybe they did. Maybe I just, you know, like I'm willing to accept that I just don't know enough. And maybe there was a totally valid reason to switch the naming and whatever. But, you know, yeah. Honestly, as much as it may sound like I'm getting annoyed, I really don't care. Like, it just means I'm not gonna know. When someone asks me, "Oh, what should I get?" I'll be like, "I don't know. Just go watch a YouTube video," because I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on with the industry right now. And it's like, oh yeah, so I was like, who should give a shit about my opinion? Honestly, no one, right? Like, who gives a shit about the random VTuber's opinion? Honestly, of course, it also means that I'm gonna be anyone that's going to use me as a, you know, or is gonna consult me is gonna have to deal with me getting pissed off about manufacturer XYZ and their dumbass nomenclature. So is my opinion really relevant at all? No, not really, but and actually, that's not even a but. That's just full stop. Yeah, it's not really relevant, honestly. Like, go pay attention to like Hardware Unboxed or like I don't know, like Gamers Nexus or I don't know, someone else. Go listen to like, you know, them. I don't know, but like their opinions are, you know. In fact, go listen to Gamers Nexus. They know more of their shit than I do. But like, you know, at the same time, I'm gonna. Maybe it's all conspiracy. One generation is super, then another it's TI, and so it's to keep everyone on their toes. You never know. It could just be that, yeah. Could just be that, yeah. Yeah, you know, and it could be they could just be circumventing like leakers, right? They want to keep the leakers on their toes and be like, oh, you thought it was a GTX like, you know, 5090 Ti, but no, it was me, the supermodel. Yeah. GPU RTX 3080 Super Ti Max Q. Just put the Max Q on it, like, and Knuckles. Yeah, I just don't want this to go all the way to the edge of the page. I think it's going to be hard to make sure that the entire texture is on the page if I have it cut off randomly. Like if I leave it, you know, going to the edge of the page and like I import it into Cubism, I don't think I'm gonna be able to tell like when I hit the back, or I guess I'd be able to tell eventually, but I won't be able to tell if the texture got cut off or if it originally was cut like that. So that's why I'm gonna leave that little gap down there, or at least that's my excuse. Yeah, so what is this new GPU? Yes. Yeah. Again, you know, they're big companies and they make more money than I'll ever, or they'll, you know, they're a big company at somewhere where I don't think I'll ever hope to work at. So I'm sure there's something in their, you know, marketing. I'm sure there's someone really smart in their marketing team that has, you know, all the numbers crunched and it's like, yeah, gamers want this to be called, you know, this or that. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I don't know. You know, honestly, whatever, right? Like, okay, so I think the strat, as usual, I'm calling it a strat, even though it's just, yeah, is let's see. So there's a couple things I wanted to do first. It's that, first of all, I think the torso should include all the way to the ball of the shoulder. So I think part of that overlaps with the upper arm line component. So we are going to, not quite sure how to do this. I guess we can duplicate these. So we'll shift, enter. Actually, we'll just duplicate this layer. Oh, there. Okay. Upper arm line. Isn't this the right component? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. It's 39 unhackable 3 laser hacked it and posted that. Well, wait. So let's give NVIDIA credit a little bit. So the first bypass of the Ethereum, or the Ethereum like lock, that was more that they used a different algorithm to mine Ethereum, right? And because the lock, so to speak, was designed for what was the algorithm called? Like it was like they just used a different algorithm and they got past the initial kind of mining block, right? So that wasn't really technically the driver being broken, right? But then after that, I believe NVIDIA accidentally released a dev driver that had all features unlocked, and then that got spread. So I don't know if it was hacked at some point and I just missed the news, but my understanding is that it wasn't technically hacked. It's just NVIDIA totally slipped up and was like, oh, oops, we just released the version of the driver that lets you do everything. So let's give them credit. It might not have been hacked yet. It's still basically useless, but or the restriction is basically useless. But you know, let's give the people who designed it some credit. Of course, I have to check again. I don't know if it actually was hacked or if as I said, again, my understanding was it wasn't hacked yet, but and they just kind of accidentally released the wrong driver. But yeah, I might have missed the news where it was actually hacked. Okay, so we got this extra shit layer now. And we want to throw that into the main body component here as well. Or, oops, no, there. Here, right. Yeah, again, I could be wrong. I honestly haven't kept up. I mean, like, honestly, like, I can't afford it. Why would I keep up with the news, honestly? Like, I can't afford that shit. I mean, that's kind of a disingenuous because I am sort of keeping up with it. But you get what I mean. Like, it's such a far world. The world of spending like thousands of dollars on a GPU is so foreign compared to where like the world I live in. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is transparent. Okay. So yeah, so we're gonna have like a, that's that. Okay. We're gonna have a thing right. Oh, here. Okay. Man, I wish I had the income to. Well, do I? You know, I say like I wish I had money, but realistically, if I had money, I'd just be like, oh man, I wish I had more money. Yeah, like let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. If I had $1,000, then I'm gonna wish I had 2,000, and I'd probably spend the 1,000 on parts and stuff. And if I had 2,000, then I would spend the 2,000 and say, man, I wish I had 3,000. And, you know, if I had 5,000, then I'd be like, oh, man, if I had another 5,000, I could invest half of it. And, you know, like, let's be honest. Yeah, and if I had a private jet, then, well, I would sell it. If I had a private jet, I'd probably sell it. I will leave my thoughts. Those trying to release back some match reasons they were drivers and hackable people. Yeah, that's true. There could be some intervention with that driver thing. Again, as I mentioned, I'm not really familiar with the situation beyond what I said. So I don't know how true any of what I said was. So yeah. But yeah, so whatever the case is, it's basically, you know, it's basically like, oh, hey, yeah, so what? There. Oh, that came out up front. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, then I guess I want the arms above the layer, because the arms are going to move. So I want the... Oh, yeah, but see, that doesn't work. Okay, so how am I doing this? Okay, so I guess this is what I need. I need to separate it into the... what is the order? So it should go breast, arm, or breast, arm, remaining torso components. Okay, so... that should be the highest level layer. And then behind that, I can call just the main body and just leave that there. But then the arms have to go between them. There we go. That's right. Right, so you hide that. Sorry, not that. You hide this. Oh, there's a weird gap here, so let's fix that. Which layer should I fix that on? But yeah, like this is what I wanted to check. AP US history homework on the Korean War, and I'm just sitting here like, finally something I understand. Yeah. Your moment has come. It's time to shine. Yeah. In worst case scenario, I can erase this layer by, why is there such a weird gap between the torso and the main body, though? Yeah, but worst case scenario, I can erase this layer, so, or that middle part. I can yeah. Alright, so there. We did that. Now the actual hard part. We need to, okay. Let's see. I think I know what I'm going to do, yeah. So I'm going to do the same tactic as before. We're going to use a clipping layer and, or clipping mask. And we're going to have one big clipping mask. Oops. This is above everything, right? Oh, it's not. No, it's not non-transparent. There we go. Okay. It's, it should be higher to all body parts, yeah. So we're going to use a clipping mask, and then we're going to duplicate the clipping mask to every layer. That's how we're going to do it, yeah. Yeah. Although AP US history and then the Korean War, interesting. I mean, I never took AP history, but I mean, I guess that makes sense considering how much the US was involved. Yeah. I was kind of impressed at how much you guys covered, but then I was like, well, actually, that's probably well within. It's probably well within what you'd expect. Yeah. Oh, it's still. Oh, I moved the layer again. All world history post World War I. I mean, I guess that's it's kind of understandable, yeah. Okay, so the question is, how far should I get the skin to extend? And then okay. So then let's see, we can just blur the rest, honestly. Oh, that didn't blur as nicely as I was expecting. Oh, and the blur tool also doesn't propagate symmetrically, really? Oh, I don't like how that comes out. It's like in Douglas MacArthur's achievements in the Incheon landing, and I'm just will talk me for hours about it like he's some kind of god. Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. I need a like blur tool, I guess. Is it? I don't know. Blend, blur, maybe blur. I guess it's the blur tool that I wanted. Okay. So then let's see. What else do we want? First, I'm going to take one part from the main body where it's going to borrow this. Yeah. All right. So I just needed to know where the collarbone was. Okay. So, crap. How did I have this colored at first? It's going to go by gut. Also, there's this little white area there that I'm kind of bothered about with the neck. We'll figure that out in a sec. Okay. No, actually, wait. This should be on both sides. Because this is the texture for, or this is the texture shadow. Yeah. Ah, it's almost midnight. Okay, whatever. We're staying up and we're going to, or I am. You guys don't have to, obviously. But I'm staying up and I'm gonna work on learning DaVinci Resolve tonight as well. We're so far behind schedule, I just kind of have to. Doesn't really look good. Okay, you know what? Sorry. I need to pull up some more reference material. So, unfortunately, due to the nature of the illustrator that I'm referencing, I'm going to blur the screen just to make sure I don't accidentally post some stuff. Okay. So Otomo Takuji. Let's see. Who else draws pretty digital-ish? Yeah, Otomo Takuji has a really clean style. Who else? This Bansi, Ban SSEE. Which one? Is that? I guess that's right. Bansi draws a little bit stronger lines. Well, let's look at it for reference. Someone stop drawing the fucking clothes. If it's a doji, you don't need clothes on anyway. Just also choose a consistent light source. Damn it. Yeah, okay, so Bansi draws it pretty. Basically uses just the cast shadow there on the collar. Who else? Ishike isn't a good reference because Ishike has this kind of like pseudo-realistic kind of shading style that's kind of hard to make out. Who else? Oh, no, okay, let's take a look. Oh, it's with a period. That's why it didn't show up. Okay. Where's the art book? Okay. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go with that. Yeah, okay. We're actually gonna go with this, but I think the issue is that the shadow isn't dark enough to really leave an impact, so we're gonna go for our last ditch cast shadow color. Is it gone? I think it is. You know, why am I being that picky about it? It's probably okay. Now I just realized if I move the arms, it's gonna make this mask look really weird, isn't it? Well, yeah. But it's, wait, what am I missing? The breast? Wait, this is supposed to be at the top. Why is there like transparency there? Wait a second, what? The breast layer is at the top. Why did the arms show through it? Or why does the torso layer show through it? Oh, it exists. Oh, okay. Well, it exists. Oh, it exists. That's a weird way of phrasing it. Here. But yeah, okay, I understand. What? Wait, what layer does this exist on? What? Oh, torso line copy. Oh, okay, that's where it is. Okay, yeah. There we go. Okay, so that's gonna make it look weird when it moves, but I guess it's okay. It's not that big a deal. Wait, there's a one layer where this is wrong. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, there we go. So then let's look at the final result if we're gonna see folder 2. Actually, wait, no, let's delete that. Moment of truth. I'm pretty sure this is it. It's easier on the eyes, the gray body. Yeah, it doesn't hurt my eyes that much looking at it, to be quite honest. To be really honest, it really hurt my eyes to look at the white, like the blank white texture. Yeah. This also kind of looks like the character, you know, it also looks like she's wearing like kind of like a, You know, like those really boring like sweaters. It's kind of like that, right? Yeah. So 12 exactly. 12 o'clock exactly. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm happy. I'm happy. Uh, shouldn't you sleep? I should, honestly. Although the thing I've noticed is how I've been using these sleeping pills to fix my sleep schedule. I realized like I'm just a nocturnal person because no matter how many times I reset it, it's super easy to just like I never wake up at 8 o'clock and I'm like, oh boy, the morning, let's get started on work. I'm always groggy. I'm really a evening person. I'm not saying like, oh, it's a biological or genetic thing. I'm just saying one way or another, the way I've lived my life has just kind of made me kind of a very nocturnal person. Um, like I'm never efficient in the morning. Like that's basically the reason why I didn't accomplish much during Operation Meet YAGOO Season 0, really, right? The first time around. No matter how much I retained my sleep schedule, I'd just be like, oh, I'll just wake up late and then end up waking up late and stuff. So shouldn't I sleep? I guess suppose in some respect I should. But if I really want to get this project done, I think I need to just accept that I'm a nocturnal person and just keep going. So, well, first of all, let me save. Let me save. I'm just gonna sleep. Yeah, dude. Just go. That's fine. Go to sleep. Yeah. See you later. Thanks for staying till the end. Good work studying for, well, I guess AP US history. And yeah, take care. Stay safe. Have a good evening. See you later. Oyasumi. 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 Kuchipakupaku. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Is this really it? Am I really done? Am I really done? Like I've done the mouth. I already know I did the mouth. Did I do the mouth? It's under face, right? I did the mouth, yeah. Yeah, I did the mouth, yeah. Yeah. Oyasumi pochi. Oyasumi pochi. They're just playing around with that. Oh man, I wish I could rig this. Oh man, it'd be so cool to rig this. I wish I could rig it. I wish I had the time to rig it. But no. Okay. Save as... Oh, okay. Yep, that's it. That's it. I'm actually pretty satisfied if I do say so myself. Hi. Okay. So, unfortunately, we don't have time to kind of celebrate. Got more things to do and not enough time to do it all. So, I'm gonna need a moment to switch devices, or not devices, positions rather. So, let's blur that. We're going to learn how to use DaVinci Resolve. Alright. Let's see, I guess I'll just leave that monitor on. We'll just disable it for the time being. Where did the stylus? Okay, put that there. Alright, and we'll just turn our microphone. Oh man, this is so convenient. Just having I just when you figure out the position all your shit should go in and it just works, man, that is satisfying. Like it just works. Game works, it just works. Is the NVIDIA GameWorks still a thing? I imagine it's still a thing. I just haven't really heard them advertise it all that much. Let's see. Where's my cursor? There we go. There you are, buddy. There you go. Right, so let's see. We're going to extend, keep changes. Quickly just, ooh, what? Oh, there we go. Okay. Identify just to make sure. Let's see. So it's let's see. So it's 341 314 actually. 314. Okay, and then 2 above. Okay. At least in this configuration, there. Okay, so we're gonna disconnect this display. Keep changes. And then when it's 1 3, okay, so it's 312 now. And then I want to do it like this. So when 4 is disabled, I want this to be the configuration. And then lastly, I also want it to duplicate on 2 and 3. Keep these changes. Okay, so now if I move this over here, yeah, it should show up. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Operation YAGOO. There's one thing I need to do first, and that is go to my content video producer. How many left? Basically, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so let's do that first. I need to sort out some stuff on my full computer. All right. So March 6th, March. I believe. Let's see. Properties. This is a details. 4 hours and 57 minutes. That's not this. So this must be the March 7th video. Then this one. Problem is I need to keep track of which days I do more than one stream and which I don't, because I can't just chronologically order these. 4:35:07 or 08. Okay, so this is definitely March 8th video. March. Okay, so then basically all these are consecutive. So 09 March 1. Double check the file size. Let's see. It's so the 11th. I should have done a 4-hour stream. Wait, it's 4. Okay, that's 4-hour stream. 11th. Did I do 4? Yeah, I did a 4-hour stream. Okay. So then, assuming these are chronological, thing is that. Yeah, I don't know what the days these are from. It's a new folder. 14 gigs left on here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess one thing I really wanted my parents to send me was, let me double check. I need an external hard drive. Okay, let's see, what day was March the 2nd? March 2nd was a Tuesday. Would I have been doing this on a Tuesday or a Monday? I would have been doing this on Monday evening, though. Or wait, what day was the last one? Okay, something was due on the 2nd. Something was due on March 2nd. At least I was working on it. Did I not unblur the things? Uh, okay, so this was a Tuesday. I'm doing MCB stuff in it for some reason, but oh, it's open. Okay, that's fine. So the question is, what day is this from? Chips? Oh, this was Monday then. Okay, so that was Monday. So that was March the 1st. Okay. It's kind of awkward. I don't even remember what day any of these occurred on, but okay, let's see. So what should I do? I guess what I need to do is so I need to think. Maybe I should go to sleep. I'm pretty tired today. You know what? We'll take those sleeping aids. We'll watch a little bit of the tutorial on how to use DaVinci Resolve. In fact, I'm going to send it over to my iPad as well. That's what we'll do. And yeah, so that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to force ourselves awake. Can't really talk right now. We're going to go get a breakfast burrito at like 9 o'clock or something. I don't know when it opens, and we're gonna actually do work. Yeah, we're gonna, you know, hell, I'm gonna leave like a coffee next to the bed. Yeah, I'll leave just like a can of coffee next to the bed to force myself awake. Okay. All right. I guess one last thing I want to check is if I got any email. Okay. Cool. So while that kicks in, let me see. All right. So what videos expire today that I need to back up? The March 8th video expires soon. I have my streams backed up to the 11th. So technically I can afford to wait a couple more days before I need to start downloading more videos. Or more of my recordings. Is it possible to just batch download all these? All the way to the 12th, yeah. So is it possible to batch download all these? No, it's only visibility that you have access to. Okay. Let's just start downloading the 12th. Okay. Alright, so while that's downloading on the side, we're going to open that video that someone recommended us about DaVinci Resolve tutorials. Oh, this, yeah, it's translated. Where is the DaVinci Resolve? Oh, you know, I bet I just bookmarked it. I probably didn't actually add it to my watch list. Here, crash course, DaVinci Resolve crash course. Okay. So as usual, just for the sake of not having to deal with the DMCA's or anything or whatever, and honestly just for convenience, I'm not going to be mirroring the audio to the stream, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone really cares. I can link the video I'm actually watching. Hmm. Honestly, I've already watched all this. Okay, opening result for the first time. Yeah. Hmm. Right. Can I move the closed captioning? Oh, I can. Okay. Here. Nah, I don't know where to put it here. Because a fusion is like After Effects. Okay. Premiere. Okay. Color correction. All audio. Mm. All right. Right side is timeline viewer. Okay. 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 So media pool. This is the actual media selected in the media pool. Right side is timeline viewer. I think is that what it's called? Timeline viewer. Yeah. We just add the whole clip. Mm. You can select the empty space and then backspace, and then hit backspace, and it'll just shift everything to close it. Cool. Okay, so you can actually cut clips using the blade tool. Okay. So backspace can delete and fill stuff. Oh, but delete will get rid of the clip and back and like shift everything. Trim edit mode. Okay. Okay, so there's a couple ways to kind of shorten things. Okay. I for in. Oh, okay, in and out. Okay. And it selects that, and then okay. So you can like preview it in the time or in the media viewer, or yeah, I think it's called the media viewer. And then you can hit I to start where you want to clip, O to end where you want to clip, and then drag it over, and then okay. It does make it less easier. Okay. Okay. Insert lets you just jam it right in. Okay. Append at end. Okay, so like you could just like you'd navigate I, let it play, O, throw it to the right, append to end, adds it to the end. That's very convenient. Yeah. Inspector. Upper right corner. Oh, there's an inspector button. Okay. This is like metadata mixers. Those are all options. Okay. You can do like zoom and shit. Okay. Dynamic zoom. Oh, interesting. Alright, let me just start the download on the next clip. Right, so I think I downloaded the 12th, the video for the 12th was just unclicked. I think it's okay. Yeah, okay, so then desktop, stream backup. Oh, yeah, I'm running out of space on this drive. But the 11th and then 12th, I just downloaded. I started the download on the 13th, or the file for the 13th. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Effects library, okay. Okay, so text are called titles. Okay. Flowers. Hmm. I'm kind of curious. I like the presentation, although personality-wise, I'm not sure if I really like the guy's personality, but I do like the presentation of this video. Um, let's see how much that thing actually costs. 100. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, yeah, never mind. I don't think I have that in my budget, but I'll think about that. I'll think about that. It's probably might actually be worth it. So this is a cut page. Sorry, this is. Okay. Simple, fast edits. Okay. Edits. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. You have an inspector there too as well. Okay. Oh, that's where those shortcuts are. Okay. Source tape. Okay. Wait. How does that work? Yeah. Drag it or click the. Okay, so select the clip, click like append or whatever the fucking it'll add it, right? Source tape. All of your footage inputs it end to end. Yeah, we see the white text. Oh, okay, okay. So this is a visualization of every clip just like put right after each other. Not in your timeline, but in your folder where whatever in the folder that stores all your footage is. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so this lets you pan. Yeah. Okay, so this lets you just visual. You don't have to click a video, look through it, click another one, look through it. You can literally just pan through every video that you have imported into your project and just be like, oh, there's that one, or like, oh, there's the other one that I need, or something really quickly. Okay, so that's like source tape, I believe. Well, that makes if it's called source tape, that makes sense. That's so he shortcuts append on really quick, and then you can do IOP, and just like quickly grab clips and add them into your timeline. Okay, that's smart. I wish I had a my one-handed like thing. That would be convenient. Oh, I see, right. So if you had just a shit ton of footage, you'd just shortcut the P thing, you'd put it all together, you'd activate source tape, you'd just buzz through and be like IOP, 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 just add clips, add clips, add clips. Okay, so that's one of the strengths of this cut page. Okay. Multicam. Import media. Multicam media. What is okay. Okay. Oh, I see. It's not like the source has multiple angles. It's literally just multiple videos of multiple camera angles of the same thing, but they're separate videos. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's literally a button called sync clips. Okay. Oh, and then oh, okay. Okay. Mm. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's why that's the benefit. Because so this bottom thing is what? Wait, well, let me see. Do I really understand what's going on? Let me see. Oh, the download went through. Okay, so the next one I'm gonna want to download is probably just this last one. Actually, wait, no, this download. Well, I don't think it's necessarily to download that, but we also want to download this one. Oh, I see. So it retains the sync data. So like if you have one clip, like for example, I guess what he clipped in the first instance is the it's his wife here cutting the thing, but he took like a really long clip and loaded that into the timeline. So now when you're scrubbing in the timeline, but you have the multicam or the sync bin window open with this thing selected, then not only does it show you where in that clip you're scrubbing through, but also all the other sources that are synced up to it and their states. So then you can quickly flip to a different source like and find its synced up equivalent as opposed to maybe like resyncing every little time or something. Okay. And then it lets you append it and then it's already synced up. Okay, so I guess that the idea is then you have like one base clip. That's yeah. So that's the thing. He shows his wife like cutting shit, and then this lets you use that base clip as like a reference and be like, oh, okay, I want to add something on top of it real quick. It's all synced up in here. Switch cameras. Find the clip, insert, and it'll already be inserted into its synced up location. Okay, okay, okay. And I guess that's especially helpful for me in the sense that if well, actually, how would OBS record two things at once? But I was thinking I have an overhead webcam thing, so technically I could maybe be recording two things at the same time: my overhead image or overhead thing plus my regular stream, and then those two could be synced up by audio or timestamp or I don't know. Wow, there's a dedicated like macro pad. Oh, they got a jog or they got a wheel that like okay. I wish I had one of those. Oh, it's so convenient. Oh man, that tool looks useful. I wonder how much it costs. Probably gonna be a couple $100, but okay. So I'm getting a little sleepy, so it's probably about time we call it a day. So I don't know who's left, but thanks for staying till the end. Hopefully you didn't mess up your sleep schedule like I did too bad, but if you did, thanks for thanks for going out of their way to do that for me. Maybe it wasn't for me. I don't know. Let's see. I think I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. So let's just download this last one. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we're in Operation Meet Yago mode. It's the 22nd, which means I have the 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th. 4 days, really. That's enough time to get some stuff done. It has to be, because that's what we're going to do. But we are going to submit an application this time around. We missed the V-Singer one, and honestly, I don't think we had a chance at that anyway. But we're going to definitely submit an application this time around. And we're also going to do like a kind of a reflection once that's over. Oh, actually, wait, I need to send a link to this to myself, or to my other account. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna add this to my watch later one. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, thanks for coming by. Take care, stay safe. Tomorrow's gonna be another day of Operation Meet Yago, so yeah. Yeah, お疲れ、おやすみ、終わり。